You'll need to pay a fine. It's 1,000 gold. Would you like me to bill this to your place of residence?
No, I'll take the paperwork now.
Very well. Your name?
Lucas.
No surname?
No surname given.
And your place of residence?
A silver bullet.
Mercenaries. Well, they always were ones to take the law into their own name. Their own hands, sorry, I don't know where the word name came from.
We're not mercenaries, we're a detective agency. We're there to sort the shit out
Silver
in the
Bullets
city
are
that you
registered
guys
as...
don't sort out.
The Silver Bullets are registered as mercenaries. I can bring that up with whoever owns them. Anyway. Very well. Here's your paperwork, and he hands you a piece of paper.
I'm gonna snatch it out of his hand, and then as I walk past, I'm gonna go.
Very good.
Darth as Strider Silverbow.
So, you want to know my story, eh? Well, my name is Strider Silverbow, ex-leg breaker for the Guy Show. But I didn't start off like that. I was born in damnation, where the best case for a kid is a murderer and the worst is a demon. Once I turned 18, I beat my way into the Guy Show and became one of their go-to leg breakers. I did a lot of things, from burning down a store to threatening to kill a man with his own fists. But most importantly, I got shit done. Until eventually I met her. Amber Silverbow and the Abyss Claws. Man, they were truly something else. But let me get back on topic. The Claws owed the mob some money, and I was sent to collect. But my usual strategy of punching them till they broke and gave up the money wasn't working, so I tried something new. Negotiation, which turns out works way better, and I'm just as good at as punching. After that job, I became a very well-known leg breaker for the mob. Not because of my fighting skills, but because of the way I communicated. I had a way of making even the most hardened criminals give up the money. I found what they loved, and I would give them a little push. Eventually, though, Amber showed me there's more to life than damnation and the mob, so we moved to Upper Jarls, and I started my own mercenary company, the Silver Bullet Syndicate. Whenever you need a job done, I make sure my team delivers, even if we don't look like a team of highly trained mercenaries. We'll finish the task by whatever means necessary. A few years after I started my company, Amber and I got married, and since I didn't have a surname, I took hers. Now I run the Silver Bullet Syndicate, taking whatever job comes our way, whether it be from the scum of damnation or the nobles in Upper Jarls.
Kira as Dream's Maddox King.
Is this thing on? It seems like it's on. Fuck it, the light's blinking. I'm just gonna go. Hey, my name's Dreams. And yeah, that is a nickname. My real name is not important enough to deserve a mention. I don't know why I'm doing this. Maybe they'll find this recording in a time capsule, or maybe they ask for the horoscope. That's pretty funny. Anyway, I don't like talking about my past. My father was an abusive son of a bitch, and my mother preferred the pills over me. So we can move on. I was, and still am, a product of the streets. I lived on my own when I was very young. Stealing and dealing, there was never a job too small. And I eventually robbed my way to anesthesia. And by this time I was 18 or 20, I can't really remember. However, being young and dumb, I got mixed up with this asshole who thought he was a big fish. And long story short, I might have fucked him over. And then he tried to kill me. And while I was being shot at, I had an encounter. Okay, full disclosure, I was behind the desk and very high. But I was sure I was going to die. And then I met her. She saved me. She changed my life. From terrible to absolute shit. It's funny when I think back how a single moment can influence your life so deeply. But I am a child born from abuse and abandonment, so why should this be any different? Pathetic, right? My only solace are drugs or the fact that a bullet will eventually kill me. Fuck this. The mood's ruined.
Lavi as Killier the Siren Xylaris.
Hey there, sweetheart. My name is Killian Xylaris, but people who don't know me call me the Siren. I was born as Siano Duvri to Filvero as Salusa, a well-known herbalist. I have 5 younger siblings and grew up with a pretty uneventful life. Luckily, however, thanks to my parents' amazing genes, I was able to land a few jobs and opened the Siren's Call Casino at 23. Soon after, I got married to a man named Alred. Alred was attractive and charming, a gentleman, and a man too good to be true. And he was. Once we got married, it was almost as if a switch within him flipped and he changed. One day after a long night at the casino, I came home from work. My husband was lounging on the couch and immediately yelled at me to get him some liquor. And so, I went to the nightshade to fix him his usual drink. You know, some guys just can't hold their nightshade. I gave the keys to the Siren's Call to one of my sisters in the Nightwings and left Siana out of fear that my husband's buddies may be coming after me. Since then, I've been opening casinos whenever I had the time. But ever since my husband's death, people would commission me for other jobs, and eventually, I realized how good I was. So now, here I am, working as an assassin at the Silver Bullet Syndicate. Even if you don't want a job done, you can always come to me for a good time. I won't bite, unless you want me to.
Bruno as Esme Hush Badeau.
Hey, I'm Esme Badeau, aka Hush. I've never been the type to make friends. With a life on the run, it's kinda hard to find your clique. Which is why I decided I'd make sure everyone I meet is mine. Sorry about that. I'll make sure everyone I meet is my friend. And those who aren't, well, there's always a way around it. I grew up in Anarkesia, a pretty cute place if you enjoy living in the suburbs. My parents never really liked me that much. They even tried me to do card readings and predict people's futures because I got hit by lightning once and then made me their chosen child. I was never into that. So one day, I skipped town. I won't tell you my reasons, but it's not a place I want to go back to. Nowadays, I sneak between the underworld and the overcity, taking from those who have too much and keeping those who don't have much from getting more than me. Life as a kid in this place isn't easy, you know. Always on the run, dodging bullets and people who want you dead. So I decided to join the mercenaries, make some coin, and maybe one day I'll stop running. But that day isn't today. Catch you around.
Jamal as Midnight Frost.
What's that? You want to know my story? Okay. You ever been to Hamachi? No? Yeah, I'm not surprised. It's a beautiful place. Traditional way of life. Not too many people. Cold. Give it a week and you'd be bored out of your skull. Couldn't imagine staying there another year. So, I left. Yeah, on foot. Don't look at me like I'm a madman. I'm still alive, aren't I? Yeah, well, anyway. I made the trek to Valis. Place is a bit more like it. Bustling port city, so there's never a dull moment. Drunken sailors bloody everywhere. Perfect for nicking stuff, mind you. So I did. A lot. Managed to scrape enough together to afford my first piece. An ancient bit of crud. Practically an antique. But it did the job. Once got that first one, yeah, let's just say, the rest came quick. I could have stayed there. Quite happily. Pretty much forever. But, still wanted to see more of the world. So, set off again. Through the wilderness. Yeah, on foot again. Don't give me that look. I ended up in Juris. I was not disappointed. let me tell you, there's no shortage of work there. Took up a few bounties here and there, and the pay was good. Real good. Did a few good jobs. That's when I met Strider. He liked my work, and he gave me an offer I'd be mad to turn down. So that's how I joined the Silver Bullet. I ain't had a reason to look back since.
Josh as Lucas the Fallen Angel.
Fuck. Come on, you can do this. Get rid of these fucking wings. This is fucking useless. Why can't I get rid of you? I don't want to look like this anymore. I don't want to look like an angel or a devil. I just want to be fucking normal. Fuck. Fucking idiot for making that deal with that fucking genie. It's not like I needed him for my magic anyway. I need to find some place to hide. I can't stay here. Who's there? Just stay out, okay? Leave me alone.
So, we resume in the Silver Bullet, with a bull outside, chained and floating. 7 dogs inside. Dane is arriving with Delilah. It's 11 p.m. Strider is handing Dreams the disc for Delilah. Strider is handing Dreams the disc for Delilah, and then he turns to you all and he says, I'm going to take a couple of days out, guys. I've got some business I want to resolve with the Gaoshai and make sure those doors are truly closed. And then me and Amber are going to go out for a couple of days and celebrate our anniversary. So look after yourselves and don't do anything too stupid and don't take any big jobs.
Ooh,
we'll
happy
try.
anniversary.
Thank you. There's a pouch of gold on the table for your expenses. And if in doubt, ask Skelly.
Yeah, have a good time for us, yeah?
But Dreams,
Yeah.
you're in charge, right?
Never thought you'd say that.
And then Strider will leave. But before we come back to the Silver Bullet, we come to Lucas. It's getting cold. The rain is pounding down and there's a bite of acid to it. Until we find Lucas in the undergrowth in the wilderness. Finally, the pounding of the rain has got through to him and he comes to. He must have cried himself to sleep. But Lucas, as you come round, you see that there's a strange light to this unknown area of forest. A mystical pale blue light that lights the undergrowth in unusual ways. What are you going to do?
I will... Have I got up? Am I set up? Am I still laid down?
You tell me.
Okay, well, in the stream I'm set up, and that's how I saw the light. We were like adjusting my eyes, like stretch.
Make Chewbacca sounds.
What?
And making Chewbacca sounds, yeah.
What does she want?
Okay.
Chewbacca's like.
That's what it sounded like. Anyway, carry on, please. Sorry. I set up on yours.
And then I'm going to stand up, summon Dimitri, have him on my shoulders, and then I will, this is ominous, walk towards the light.
And as you do so, you come through a bit of undergrowth, you step around a low-hanging tree, and you see another tree which is like draped leaves all the way down as it's curved over and gnarled. But as you step through those leaves, you see it looks to be in a church. It's large, there's a tall spire, but it's surrounded by undergrowth and greenery, and give me a perception check.
That is a 14.
Okay. As you look more closely, you see that the undergrowth is actually like growing into parts of this church. It looks like it hasn't been disturbed in years.
I will like scratch Dimitri under the ear. and then head on into like closer to the church, see if there's like any sound coming from within. Like, is the church like crumbling apart, or is it just overgrown?
No, it's completely intact, but overgrown. Even the door is covered by a couple of branches.
Okay.
The leaves are sort of growing into the cracks of the door.
Okay, then I will. I mean, that seems unnecessary to shoot the vines off. I will instead, fuck it. I'll chromatic orb fire the leaves and vines and all of the shrubbery covering the door.
The chromatic orb stops before it gets to the door. Fire crackling over what appears to be some sort of shield. This church appears to be a place where magic doesn't work.
Great. Okay, then I will. Okay, so it doesn't seem like it's hostile though, this magic. So I will walk up to the front door and see if I can start just manually moving the leaves and vines and stuff.
Scrape the leaves out the way quite easily. But as you turn around, you see Dimitri waiting at the edge of the force field. He can't come in.
That's kind of sad. I don't want to leave him behind. Okay, well then
Make an insight check.
That's a 22.
Okay, you realise that perhaps if you dismissed him, you might be able to resummon him inside the force field. It's more that magic from the outside.
Well, sure, but what if I try to do that and he just pops like a weasel?
You get the impression that the force field is stopping magic from coming from the outside inwards.
Okay, well, I will dismiss. Well, I will tell him telepathically that I'll bring him back in a moment, and I'll just dismiss him. And then I'll see if I'll push on the door, see if they open.
The doors open inwards. The doors
What?
open inwards, and
Okay, great.
as they do, you see pews, lines of benches either side, leading up towards a stage, not an altar.
Is there any like markings, or is there any like what was it like inside? Is it like nothing in there? Is there chairs over books?
So there's pews on either side leading up towards the stage. There are no bookshelves around. The walls are intricately detailed. There are stained glass windows, and as you look up to the top of the spire, you see the blue pale light emanating through the windows at the top of the spire, where a large bell is hung. Everything looks relatively old, but untouched, pristine. And the center of the stage is an ivory white piano.
So I have a question. Would Lucas know anything about the Morgoth or the Shinsei? Like, would I know what church this is for, or no?
You would know that none of the markings of the Shinsei or the Morgoth are present here. This feels like something older.
Older? I thought they were the oldest.
In the time before the Morgoth came to the material plane, there were many gods that were worshipped. Some of them are still worshipped in places like Varaldo and Nauticala, where the Triton live under the sea. This feels natural. It almost doesn't feel man-made.
Okay. What the stained glass windows? Is there pictures on them?
There are.
Do they depict anything?
They do. You see one depicting the bloom of a flower across 6 different windows. It starts as a seed and then grows to be a stem and later a flower. It blossoms. On the other side you see one animal start in the right-hand window and one animal start in the left-hand window, and in the central image the 2 animals come together, what appears to be an embrace. There are no
2 animals embrace each other.
There are no people in any of the stained glass windows. All of them are nature.
So it's pre-people.
Maybe.
That's even weirder, because then does that mean that animals made this church?
No. Just means that it's a worship of the natural.
Okay. And you said that there was a white piano where underneath the main...
On the stage, underneath the blue light.
And the blue light is just the light coming through the blue stained glass window.
No, the light is being emanated from within the church.
Oh, right. Oh, okay. Then I will... No, I wouldn't do this cautiously. I'll just walk up to the piano.
Okay. Are you touching it?
No, I want to see if the light does anything as I get closer.
No, the light seems to be emanating from the bell far above your head.
Okay, I will fly up to the bell.
Okay. As you do so, you'll see that the light is actually just above the bell. It appears to be almost like a star, but very small. And as you get closer, it's very, very bright.
Can I touch it?
You can try.
I'll try.
Okay.
I'm going to burn my hand off.
No, you don't feel anything other than a slight warmth.
Mhm.
Even though your hand goes through the center, it doesn't disrupt the light at all. It doesn't create shadow.
Is there any markings on the bell?
No. It's just silver in color. And old.
Okay, I'm not gonna ring the bell in case it disrupts it or makes it go away. Okay, I will land back down.
Mm-hmm.
The piano is I don't know what it's called.
Lid?
Is the thing covering the keys?
No. The lid, both the lid over the keys is up, and as is the back lid, so it's 45-degree angle. It's open, as if somebody's just stopped playing it.
Well, there's no one around.
No.
And there's no like markings or anything to suggest that anyone's been here in a long time.
No, there's no dust on the piano.
Okay. Then I will. So from the from this side of the piano that has the low notes, right? From that to the high, Lucas is not pushing any of the keys down. He's just gonna like walk from one end to the other and just like grazing his hand over the keys.
Perfect. As you do so, your mind spirals back. You remember a time when you listened to somebody else play to you. You almost hear the notes. And as your hand stops touching the piano, just the last couple of notes seem to echo around the church. And then it goes silent again. What is Lucas feeling at this moment?
Sad. I mean, he's still pretty sad from what happened earlier. Because that wasn't that long ago for him. But, I mean, you know, like, seeing the piano, he already was thinking about his mom. And then, you know, like, hearing the music and those notes. It's slight comfort, but also just, he just feels very alone.
As you stand there looking at the piano, there's a strange moment where it feels like you're almost looking through sort of a shock of golden hair, perhaps. As if you were cradled on someone's shoulder, looking through at the light.
Wait, what?
It's almost like you're cradled on someone's shoulder and you're looking through their hair at the light.
Alright.
Everything feels nostalgic, everything feels untouched, as if the only person in the world right now is you.
So Lucas doesn't know how to play the piano. The last couple of notes that he heard, would he be able to mimic that?
I can try and make a performance check.
Watch him just go dun dun dun. Okay, that's a 17.
You press a few notes as you run down the piano and you find the two that you heard. And you press them one after the other. And there's an echo that sort of gently has a ringing, a resonance to it, as if the sound of the piano is echoing from the bell up above. For a moment as you turn, you think you see people sat in the pews, but it's just your mind playing tricks on you. You're just as alone as you were before. Give me an insight check.
That's 13.
You mentioned Lucas doesn't play the piano, but if he wanted to, you would realize that it's an easy trip to Gehenna and back. To go to their version of the surgery and get some grounding in how to play.
Are you suggesting that I go to Gehenna by myself without the party?
No, I'm just saying that you would. Your character realizes that that's where you might want to go. You also know that the place in Gehenna where you would get that upgrade is not far from the entrance to the Mystics. Or rather, if you enter to the Mystics and then you go down to Gehenna, it's not far.
But how would I... What?
So if you wanted to go alone, you know that you would be able to.
Okay. Lucas is when he played those notes, he wasn't like sat down, he was like still stood up. 'Cause, like in my head there were just like a couple of like the really light notes. So he's gonna just kind of like look around the room, and then back up at the light, and then he's gonna walk out of the building.
Okay.
Kind of like as he like walks away, he kind of like lingers his hand on the piano for a little bit and then walks away.
You walk through the aisles, and as you get to the door, are you going to close it behind you?
Yes, and I'll put the leaves and vines. I'll try and
as you
make
close the
it
door.
look like no one's
As you
doing
close
it.
the door, the plant sort of recedes back to where it was before you brushed it away, as if the church wants to stay hidden.
Okay, and then I mean, I don't know if I have any sense of direction. I will.
You'd be able to, if you're going to fly, you would be able to see the city relatively quickly. If you're going to walk, then you'll need to give me a survival check.
Well, I'll fly up to see what direction to go to.
You see the city directly to the north.
Okay, and then I'll go back down and start walking north.
Okay. You walk for a while and you begin to get to the city gates. But just before you get to the gates, a man comes out. He's armored. You know that he's a guard. Halt. You flew out of the city, did you not?
Are you asking me?
I'm giving you the chance to explain yourself.
Yes, I flew out the city.
Are you aware that it's against the law?
Yes.
And yet you chose to break it. Can I ask why?
Well, I think of all the laws that get broken in the city, me flying once should be the least of your worries. And also, I don't agree with that law, so...
If everybody disobeyed the laws they disagree with, do you think that the city would be a peaceful place?
I don't think other laws particularly discriminate against certain races.
You understand that the majority of the people that live in Juras are Genasi. And most Air Genasi have the ability to fly. And yet the law is in place. Do you know why the law is in place?
I'm sure for a fucked up reason.
The magic that protects this city, both from invaders and from careless use of magic, doesn't rise particularly high above the city. It's for that reason that we ban people from flying above.
Then couldn't you just put a warning out, like, by the way, if you fly too high, you're not necessarily going to be protected. Fly at your own risk.
It's not that. It's that if you were to use magic above the city while flying, you could be putting others at danger. I don't like it when citizens put other citizens in danger. My name is Rostov. I'm the captain here. I can let you go. Just a warning. But something tells me that you'll only offend again. Do you know what the punishment is for flying in the city?
Do you want to stop talking to me like I'm a child?
Do you want to stop behaving like one?
Do you want to stop patronizing me? If you're going to send me to jail, send me to fucking jail. But don't stand here talking down to me, asking me to answer your questions instead of you just saying it. If you've got something to say it. If not, either let me go or take me to fucking jail.
I wouldn't take you to jail for flying in the city. I'll let you off with a fine today, but the next time you will face the traditional punishment. Something tells me that flying is important to you. You wouldn't want to lose that, would you?
Haven't I already lost it if I'm not able to fly?
You can walk out the gates and fly.
Couldn't I just walk out the gates, fly, and cast magic into the city? Your laws don't make sense.
Perhaps you could. I don't make the laws. I merely enforce them. You'll need to pay a fine. It's 1,000 gold. Would you like me to bill this to your place of residence?
No, I'll take the paperwork now.
Very well. Your name?
Lucas.
No surname?
No surname given.
And your place of residence?
A silver bullet.
Mercenaries. Well, they always were ones to take the law into their own name. Their own hands, sorry, I don't know where the word name came from.
We're not mercenaries, we're a detective agency. We're there to sort the shit out
Silver
in the
Bullets
city
are
that you
registered
guys
as-
don't sort out.
The Silver Bullets are registered as mercenaries. I can bring that up with whoever owns them. Anyway. Very well. Here's your paperwork, and he hands you a piece of paper. Signed by the city guard.
I'm gonna snatch it out of his hand, and then as I walk past, I'm gonna go.
Very good. And when you get to the gate, how are you getting through?
I'm assuming they're just gonna open it.
Nope. It's locked. And he's holding the key and standing behind you.
Then, without turning around, I'm gonna say, "You're gonna fucking open it then? Or do I have to wait for you to patronizingly ask me another pointless question?"
Very well. He steps past you and unlocks the gate. Opens it, and then he sort of bows slightly and puts his hand out for you to walk through.
As I see him do this, I'm gonna give him a death stare and say, "Save your pleasantries for someone who gives a fuck."
He smiles and nods and gestures you through. Okay.
Oh, and then as I walk through, and then I'm assuming they're gonna close the gates again behind me.
Yes.
I'm then gonna scrumple up the piece of paper and throw it.
Okay. You do so.
And
You
then
see
I'm gonna
another
head
guard
to
pick
the
it up,
toilet.
but
Wait, what?
you see another guard pick it up, but he's not trying to follow you.
Okay.
And we resume in the Silver Bullet. Dreams, Esme, and Kellyin The three of you stand in the office with 7 dogs and
Could I?
Dane and Skelly and Delilah. Dreams, you're holding the disc. Frost, you are still outside.
Well,
Right.
you heard what he said. I'm the boss today. Well, for a while. Get used to it. Well, I really don't give a shit what you guys do. I'm gonna have myself some coffee. And, yeah.
You're not gonna interact with Delilah. You have the disc in your hand.
Just to rectify, Esme would be outside with the bull.
Oh, Esme is gonna go back outside with the bull, and you will see Frost there. Okay. We'll come to you
Esme.
in a moment. We'll come to you in a moment. Dreams. After you've got yourself a coffee, what are you gonna do?
Delilah, this. And I'll, hand it to her.
What is this?
It's a disc. Just given to me by Strider.
Why is it for me?
I don't know.
She looks a little lost. She looks up at Dane. He turns back to you. I don't know. Where did you get it? Well, where did Strider get it?
It'd go to my notes again. 1 second.
This is the disc she's meant to insert into her skin to protect her from the visions of her father that her mother
I
gave
thought
you.
that was a pin. Like it was like a needle.
No, it's like a small disc of metal that needs to be inserted into her skin.
Oh, okay. That's why I thought it was a needle. I'm like, what disc is on? Well, I look toward Killian. So should I just tell her outright? Exactly.
How else are you gonna tell her?
Lucas told me that you met my mum. Is that to do with this?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, what do I do with it?
Did the mom ever specify where under her skin?
No.
Alright, well, I assume that you would just put it in like a birth control. You know, the thing that goes into your arm.
Okay,
Into
we're
my
not gonna start with
skin?
that.
Yes.
Come over here. Let's go to the kitchen table, and I'll, I'm assuming there's like a light above, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. All right. Well, this is supposed to stop your father from invading your dreams.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's incredible. Okay. I think I know what I meant to do with this.
You sure? You need assistance with this at all, or?
No. She pulls down her top from the left-hand side, sort of to just below her collarbone.
Mm-hmm.
And you see an old scar. Or line.
Do I recognize exactly what this could be from?
What's the length of the disc?
Interesting. Okay.
When we first left and came to the material plane, my father put something under my skin.
Oh.
I'm guessing this needs to replace that one.
Yeah.
Do you have a knife?
I do, actually.
Can I?
I'll slide it over. Here you go.
At least disinfect it first, you nasty.
Fine.
I'm sure you have some alcohol somewhere, right?
Yes, we do, of course.
There's also a lantern burning where you can put it in.
Yeah.
Once you disinfect the blade, give it back to her. You see that she holds her chest with 2 ethereal arms. And then takes her own hand and just slices along the skin. You don't see her wince. You don't see her change expression at all as she cuts along the skull.
Ooh, that's hardcore.
She inserts the knife slowly into under the underneath of her skin and pulls a black disc out. She takes the disc you gave her, swishes it in. Anyone got a needle and thread?
I believe I do, actually.
Dane is sort of looking, as white as a genasi can look.
I assume so.
I'm sort of looking over and...
Yeah,
Delilah,
I do.
you don't have to do this alone. And she turns to him. Actually, I do. She takes the needle and thread and she begins to sew. She finishes sewing up the wound. She gives you a little smile. And then she faints.
There we go. That's what I was expecting.
That's where we were expecting her to go.
I'll just kind of. Is she still holding the black disc in her hand or no? She put it down.
Yes, she is. And at this moment, as Mayfrost, you saw Lucas walk past, but wasn't exactly walking slowly. Lucas, you walk into the office.
Someone's in a rush.
And you see Dream sort of holding up Delilah, who appears to have fainted, with a black disc in her hand. Give me a perception check. See if you notice.
That's a 6.
Yeah, no, you're not looking particularly closely. You just see Delilah passed out in Dreams' hand.
So does she have does she have a death grip on it or?
No, not at all.
All right, I want to take the black disc from her. I'm just gonna put it on the table and just kind of keep a wide berth from that thing. All right. Hey, Dane, do you want to take her upstairs so she can get some rest, or do you want to take her back to your?
I'll take her up.
Place. All right. Thanks.
Hold on. Maybe not, actually. You guys alright if I put her on the sofa? I'd like to be able to see her.
Yeah.
And he puts her curled up onto the sofa.
All right. Wow, that was the most hardcore shit I've ever seen a girl that age do. But at that age, I was already robbing people, so
she's been through a lot.
Yeah, definitely.
Thanks for bringing that back. I hope that maybe her dreams will stop coming.
I hope so too. I'm just gonna take a look at this black disc. Is there anything I can glean off of this at all, or impossible for me?
Feels a bit dark, a bit evil to you. That's about it.
Actually, I'm gonna call Hyperion over.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm assuming that there's still some blood around.
There's a
Like
little
on the
bit
knife
on
or
her
something?
fingers, a little bit on the knife, and a little bit on the disc.
Alright, I'm gonna have Hyperion sniff it.
Did you get kitty cat?
He moves back quickly. He doesn't like it.
Ooh,
What is it, Hyperion?
it's not catnip.
Is Hyperion a cat? I thought Hyperion was a bird.
Hyperion's a tressip, a cat bird.
Oh, he's a cat bird. Okay, right, brilliant. That's how I
Who can
missed that.
detect poison.
It's definitely not. There's nothing poison about this.
Okay.
It just feels.
Nope. I
wrong.
do not like this.
Pretty much. It just feels wrong.
Okay. I'm gonna clean off the disc and gonna wrap it up in one of my like a little kerchief I have, and I'm gonna.
Lucas,
put it
are
in
you
my
paying
pocket.
attention to this?
What?
Are you paying any attention to this?
No. I as I walked in, Dimitri would have walked towards the people, and I would have walked into the living room, and then would have laid on the couch, but with my legs hanging off the side of the arm.
And on the couch next to you, Delilah has been laid down. But you're not paying much attention to her. You're just in your own mind, are you? Okay.
Okay, never mind then. Jeez.
Get a load of that.
I mean, you're right in the middle of the
I
whole...
thought
Actually,
he was taken out upstairs.
no, he asked if he could put on a sofa instead.
Oh my goodness, man. Okay, fine. Then I will go sit in the office, sat in the chair, but with my legs hung over the side of the chair.
Okay, cool. That's fine. Yep. In that case, yeah, Dreams, you wrap it up.
Yeah.
File it away for some other day.
Maybe I can get someone to figure out about this at all. She can sleep. So, what are we gonna do today, guys?
It's 11:30 at night. Sleep
I
might be a
think
good
I'm
start.
gonna go to bed.
Yeah, I think that's the only
you
thing we
got
can
back
do.
from your late night, right? From your day out, and your dogs
Oh.
and your bull and everything. Yep.
That reminds me. That creepy guy who was following Lucas around gave me this. And then she's gonna pull out the folder.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, that's jumped a long way ahead. Yeah, I'd forgotten about this. Not like I'd forgotten that I'd
I
given it to you
can't-
already.
I can't find my notes, so I'm
Um,
just gonna have to do this off of
Well,
memory.
it's okay, because as you open it, I will read it out for you if you like. Do you want to wait until Esme and Frost come in though first?
I'll let Dreams look over it because he's
Okay.
the boss.
You hand it to Dreams. Dreams, you read through this.
You seem kind of upset about that.
Oh no, I'm not upset. I'm just mocking you because I know
I-
you wouldn't make a good boss.
Dreams, it's a job that is for the collusion.
Oh.
The pay is 200? No, 20 plat. No, 200 plat. 200 plat, that is correct. It's 20,000 gold. And it's to find the slavers and free the slaves that came in via the small-time group that Laklan runs. The group is known as the Asiri. You obviously remember Laklan. This is the group that very briefly Olivia worked for. And at that moment, we're going to flick to Esme and Frost. Esme, Frost, you stand outside. Frost was trying to tame this bull as it came conscious when you came out, Esme.
Hey, Esme.
Oh shit, I forgot something. I'm gonna cast Mage Hand, and I'm gonna have the Mage Hand go into the kitchen, grab a bag of chips, and bring it outside.
Okay.
What's up?
Never change, Esme. Never change. Yeah, we've got a bit of a problem on our hands here.
Why?
Well, I say a bit of a problem. It's more like a half a ton problem.
Yeah. This bull is about 7 foot in height from the ground to the tip of its head. About 8 foot in length, and it's wide as fuck. That's, yeah, it doesn't look very happy either.
What's your problem, Frost?
Well, this is going to be an absolute nightmare for us to deal with if we have to look after this thing or, deal with this thing for more than, a day. So, we need to get this thing a more permanent home, yeah?
Why do you think it's gonna be a nightmare?
Well, half a ton bull right outside our front door.
So?
Yeah, that could be a bit of a problem.
Just talk to him. You're a cat, right? You can talk animal?
No. No, I cannot talk to a bull.
Okay. I'll talk to him.
I mean, you can try if you want, but...
What, like it's hard? I'll cast Speak with Animals.
Okay, well then.
You do so?
You're full of surprises, Esme. Go for it.
I'm gonna sit down in front of the bull with all my heavenly artifacts, and I'm gonna start ritual casting Identify, so I can actually figure out what each of these things does. And I'm gonna speak to the bull.
And what are you going to say to the bull?
Hey.
What comes back at you is just a wall of rage.
I get that. I'm pretty angry too.
It's a bull. It's like a male cow.
Why are you mad?
It's... Give me an animal handling check.
It can speak to me, by the way, because we can understand each other.
I know. I'm trying to decide if it wants to.
That's a 19.
Wow.
Does it fail?
No. You get the idea that the bull wants to be free, but you're getting a lot of incoherent sentences here. You're getting a lot of free sort of noises. This is... He's lost in rage.
Bro, not gonna lie. If I set you free right now, you're probably gonna die. So, let's just, figure each other out, I guess.
He stops. Like, dead still when you say that. You can set me free somewhere I want, I?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone should be imprisoned.
But I want to go free now. And the rage begins again.
Look around you. Does this look like a nice little field for bulls to be in? This is a city. Yeah, I can take you to a field, but this is
What's
like
a
a city. So it's a place where bulls can like run free and be happy all the time, unlike this miserable state we're all in.
Huh.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I wish I could be free.
When are we going?
I mean, when do you want to go?
Now.
Okay. I can take you, but you kind of need to promise to, like, be cool.
Like, cold?
No, like... You know, like... When you're eating and you feel really happy?
Food good.
Yeah. Do you want me to feed you something? Because, like, I don't...
I want to go free.
Bro, I want to free you, yeah. But if I set you free right now, there's people in this town that are going to kill you. So I'm trying to keep you safe and alive. Do you get what I'm saying?
Okay, but we're going to go to this field.
Hopefully.
Now?
I can try.
Okay, let's go.
Where's the nearest... Where's the nearest field?
You haven't got a fucking clue.
Okay.
You can ask Frost. He's been outside.
Give me 1 second, Bull. I'm gonna guidance myself. Based on my knowledge of the town and the area, can I think of where the nearest field is?
Nope. You got nothing. You know that the city is surrounded by wilderness, but it's like trees and undergrowth.
Bull, do you want me to set you free in a forest?
What's a forest?
It's got like trees and
What's a tree?
wildlife. Come on, you know what a tree is. You're a bull.
He's never been outside the city.
I'm gonna minor illusion the tree.
What do I do with that?
You can eat the leaves.
Oh, it tastes like seed?
Yeah, kinda.
Alright. I'll eat the tree. Where's the tree? And he's going
I
to
can
start
take
trying
it.
to reach your minor illusion to eat it.
This is fake. It doesn't exist. It's like
Fake?
Yes. So,
That's not fake. Is not food.
so you know when you think of something in your head.
No.
Okay, I kind of feel like I should just give. I feel like I'm just gonna give this bull intelligence.
That would help.
Hey, bull baby.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna set you free, but I need to.
Yeah, you set me free now. We go to the
Yes.
field.
Yes, but I need to give you some dust to set you free. Is that okay?
Alright.
I'm gonna cast suggestion on the bull.
Okay. He fails his save. There's just no succeeding that.
His course of activity is follow me around.
Cool. He will do so.
Up to 8 hours.
Yeah.
Right. Hey, Frost.
Yeah.
I convinced the bull.
You what?
Yeah.
Are you for real, mate?
I'm pretty strong. Like,
I did not have any fucking idea you could do that.
yeah, I can do a lot of shit.
Well, call me surprised.
I can't be that surprised, Frost. Esme's got the bull flying.
Yeah, but like, I didn't know Esme could do that.
I'll keep eating my chips while we're having this conversation. You know, ever since those whole shenanigans that happened back at the show, I don't actually know who I am. Maybe I should just become a bullfighter.
Bull charmer, more like Jesus. Well,
Isn't that the same?
well, I guess it depends on how you look at it, but either way, that was fucking incredible. So, are
The
we?
bull wants to be set free. Can you help me?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know a few good places. I came past a few on my way in.
Frost, give me a wisdom check.
Wisdom check.
Or a survival check, whichever you prefer.
I'm
I
gonna
can give you a
guidance.
survival. Yeah,
I'm gonna guidance you, so you can add an extra D4 to that.
That might help her.
right. So the survival would have been a +1 on 7, 8, and then that's 12.
Okay. It's about a 5-hour walk to the nearest field. But there's forest right outside.
Okay. So, here's what I think, Esme.
Eh.
The nearest fields, the farmers' field types, they're pretty far out. It's going to take a long time. By the time we get there, it'll be morning. Basically.
That's okay.
If you wanted to get far enough away from the city, so that, this thing's going to be safe and hopefully not really, run into any problems, do so in about an hour. But depends on how long you're willing to spend on this. If you want to spend, a good, the entirety of your morning going out and back.
5 hours is the return trip, not just the one way. Sorry.
Oh, not the one way. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if you don't mind being back, in the morning rather than.
It's not like I need sleep because apparently I'm a fucking elf now.
Still need some sleep.
You do need sleep.
Yeah. Well.
I was in character. I know I need 4 hours of sleep.
Okay, cool. Just checking.
One day without sleep. What's the harm, huh? What's the harm? Right. Okay. Well, I can get us on the way if you want, but if you want the best outcome for this, it's going to take us a while.
What are the rules on flying bulls in the city?
I'm pretty sure there's never been a rule created for this scenario.
You can't fly in the city. I assume that applies to bulls as well as humans.
Well,
I think levitation's not really flying though, really, is it? I mean,
I wouldn't be the one flying.
No, they're not going to arrest the bull.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Fly on the bull.
It's already flying. You casted on it previously.
Okay, hop on, Frost.
Oh my.
You're going to attempt to ride the flying bull.
Yeah.
Alright, give me an animal handling check.
Do I need to? It's
Yes.
charmed by me.
You've told it to follow you, which is going to be very confusing for it when you sit on its back.
That's okay. I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion in front of his face and use it as a steering wheel.
Perfect. Okay.
Minor Illusion
It doesn't
is a
move. But so you're going to keep moving it, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my little Minor Illusion self to steer him.
Okay, fantastic. You do so. And you drive your bull to the gates, at which point you're stopped by the guards, and what the hell do you think you're doing?
Hey, I'm riding this bull.
Why is it flying?
I don't know.
Better out than in. Gates open.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
This won't bother you again. Trust me on that one.
You just see two other guards talking to each other, like, should we have done something? Like, what are we meant to do? Like, I don't know what to do. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, no, he said they've let them out. The bull was chained to the outside of the Silver Bullet. They've walked through the city streets to the gate, and they've now been let out the city.
I'm struggling so much to stay in character
That's
because
fine.
this is so bizarre.
Okay, you're riding the flying bull. I'm going to say that the bull has a flying speed of 80 foot, so it can move faster than you guys. It's going to be a 3-hour round trip if you want to take it to a field.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do that then.
Whee! With Frost pointing out the directions and Esme steering with a minor illusion, you guys don't have a problem. You get out there, you drop it off. Takes about half an hour to get there. The bull sort of looks around like...
Are you happy, bull?
Happy?
Do you feel free?
Am I free?
Yeah.
And at that point, are you off his back at this moment?
Yeah.
Okay, he's just going to start running, like, into the distance.
And there he goes, just like all my dreams.
Don't worry, there's plenty more dreams like that one came from.
I've got nothing here. I've just got nothing. Okay.
What's the point? We set the bull free, but at the end of the day, he's just gonna keep running his whole life without really knowing where he's going. And then one day, he's just gonna hit a wall or meet someone's gun and they're gonna kill him, and that's it. That's his whole life.
Out here, the chance of that happening, not that high, I reckon. There's not that many people out here.
There are no people out here.
Yeah. maybe the odd farmer or two, but, you know.
However, the rain is falling more heavily, and it is most definitely acidic in nature.
Right, we need to get the fuck back then.
Give me a nature check, Frost.
That's a 13.
Have you got any way of dealing with the rain? Because you realise that you're going to have burn marks all through your fur if you don't hurry up.
I think I might be able to do something about that.
Esme,
Hello.
you made a check on a ring that you found in a handbag last session.
I think I did, yeah.
You did. It has water repulsion on it.
I'm gonna put it on Frost's finger.
Excellent. Frost, you gain a ring of resistance to water and cold. Not only will this give you resistance to cold, but it will also repel all the water that touches you. However, Esme, the rain will hurt you after a while. You
How
guys will need
ironic is it? I gave you a ring of resistance to frost. Life's just full of ironies, isn't it?
Right. I can't believe I'm doing this.
I mean, he already had resistance to cold, but yeah.
So everything that I've got that has any kind of sort of coverage, any sort of...
You're gonna get naked and give all your clothes to Esme, is that what you're telling me?
Basically,
Cool.
yeah.
Alright, fine. You give Esme your coat and a few other random things. Esme rolled a 14 for something. I don't know what's going on there.
With this, I'll be alright. You take these.
Okay, you make your way back. It's going to be a couple of hours for you to get back. You don't walk as fast as the flying bull. Eventually you make your way to the city gates, Esme. You take 4 acid damage over the course of the walk.
Actually...
Yeah, unless you've rolled a 14 to something spontaneously interesting.
Unfortunately, no. But I'll just heal myself.
Okay, cool. When you get back to the city and back to the house, when you get back to the house, I assume everybody's asleep.
No, I'm awake.
Okay, so let's reverse time to the moment where Dreams opened the folder. You read through the job for the collusion.
Mm-hmm.
And inside is a note at the back that says Frost. And it's folded in half.
Okay. I'll just set that aside and put it on the...
Sorry, somebody's making loud microphone noises.
It's fine. I'll just take the note out and slide it and put it on the table. I won't look at it.
Okay.
It's none of my business.
Dane looks up at you. Is this something I should be aware of, or do you just want me to keep it safe?
No.
I'll give it to Frost, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
That's all.
Yeah.
Job something good?
Maybe. But I want to speak when everyone's back.
Yep. Stride is out for a couple of days now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, it's now 11:30. What are you gonna do?
Well, I assume everyone's already gone to sleep. But Esme and Frost aren't
I think
here
it's
yet,
just
so
you
I'll
and
stay-
Kalyan who are just stood together, and Lucas is on the sofa at the moment.
I'm not
It's only been 20 minutes.
I'm in the office.
He's in office.
Yeah,
And,
but you're in the
and-
office on the couch, right? Or are you just in a chair?
I'm in the chair with my legs.
Okay, in a
up.
chair. Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
And Dimitri is still with them both.
Okay. Right. Yep. That's fine. Dimitri's there with you. Yeah. Dreams, Kalyan. We'll have to your own devices for a little while.
Yeah. Well, this job seems interesting, but I'm not sure if you guys want to take it without Strider being here. I know I don't really instill confidence, but I'm pretty sure that we'd still be fine. But truly,
I
that's
think
all up to you
ultimately
guys.
it's up to you.
Yes,
I've got to remember if I can do his voice. Dimitri is gonna look up at Dreams and say, fuck, I can't remember how to do his voice. He's gonna say, he's basically just gonna say, "Hey, pretty boy, what's the job?"
Hey there, kitty cat. Want to sit on my lap?
That
made
depends.
me
Have you
feel
got anything
very
to do for me?
Wait, you both like at the same time. What?
Lucas first.
I can't say.
Just spit it out. What was it?
Dimitri said, well, that depends. Is there anything you've got to eat for me? That little girl's passed out. Is she up for grabs?
No, she's not up for grabs, Dimitri. No. Listen, what do you eat anyway? You eat people? Is that what's going on here? Lucas, you eat people?
If you like poke your head into the office, Lucas is like just like waving you off.
All right, well, Dimitri, you eat people?
I eat lots of things.
I didn't ask you.
And then he's gonna like look you up and down. And like, currently, I'm looking at a snack. Double scene, okay.
Well, thank you. We'll get you something to eat, I guess. But I don't have anything to eat currently. No, I'm sorry. I don't really do the eating thing. It's annoying every time.
Where are we currently stood?
Well, I'm currently in the kitchen.
Okay, right. I was hoping so.
Yeah.
So Dimitri's gonna jump onto the side,
Mm-hmm.
and he's gonna say, "So what's the jump then?"
Oh, the collusion wants us to free some slaves.
Collusion, eh? Lucas ain't gonna like this. And then Dimitri's gonna jump back off and run over to me and like sit like lay down on my stomach.
Good kitty. So, Killian, you want to free some slaves?
I'll see why not. The cat kind of freaks me out.
Yeah.
But Hyperion doesn't seem to mind him, so I guess I won't either.
Just a side note, Dreams. You were told not to take any big jobs till Strider gets back, but depends how you regard the job.
That's why I'm playing it up.
Okay.
Yeah, I know Dimitri can be a little off-putting, but truthfully, I think he's a sweetheart. I could be.
Name me one thing that he's done that's been sweet.
He's a pretty bitching cat. What do you want me to say? I mean, Hyperion's cool too. Don't get me wrong. Hyperion's cool. I like Hyperion. He can fly and shit. He's awesome.
Hey, I'm just saying. The cat kind of creeps me out, but I'm not gonna say anything else about it.
It's okay.
And don't describe something if you're unable to say why you're describing it that way.
What, Dimitri?
Yes.
He's a
Or
sweetheart.
anything for that matter.
He didn't eat me. Listen, he hasn't eaten me. He hasn't taken a bite out of me. He's a sweetheart.
Well, I feel like that's more in Lucas's say, isn't it? I mean, isn't he a familiar and not a pet, per se?
Sometimes I wonder. He seems to walk and talk a bit more than Hyperion does.
Do you want Hyperion to talk more? I've been told that Hyperion is kind of annoying.
Who said that?
Passerbys?
Why do you listen to
Probably at
passerbys?
some point, but I assume that was out of jealousy.
That could be, you know. His hair is a little, his fur is a little mangy. He's an old cat. He's not the same way he used to be, you know.
This is why we take care of our pets.
This is why we take care of our pets, even if we are our pets ourselves. Either way, what time is it right now, God?
Midnight.
Midnight. And Esme and Frost still haven't come back?
No. Nor did they tell you where they were going?
No. Well, if you guys want to get some sleep, I'm going to stay up a little longer until Esme and Frost get back. I want to make sure they're in.
Are you sure you don't want me to do that? I don't need to sleep as long as you do.
I mean, yeah, but I just want to make sure Esme's okay.
I do too. I guess I'll stay up with you. I don't need to, sleep for as long.
Okay, well, let's make a deal. If we're waiting long and I fall asleep and you hit the door, hit the key, hit the door lock, wake me up to make it look like I was up the entire time.
Is there any reason why you want to make it seem like you're up for the entire time?
I mean, listen, I don't know about you, but you know, I've been put in charge, so I want to seem like I'm pretty responsible, even though we know I'm not.
I mean, Strider still sleeps, even though
They look so
he's
much
in
you both.
charge.
I don't care whether you're staying up or not, but I'm going out to get some coffee. You want anything?
I would like a pink drink, please.
Pink drink.
Light
Oh,
ice,
drink.
no strawberries.
on it.
A refresher? Is that what you're looking for?
Yeah, it's like a strawberry refresher with coconut milk. It's pretty good. Do you want one?
Huh. I think so. I'll try some of that. Sure.
Alright, 2 of them. Cool, keep an eye on the liner for me.
Yeah, no problem.
He opens the door. Hey, wait! What the fuck is this? Kellyanne,
what's
there's a
wrong?
package for you? And
Okay,
this
Must be
is
one
sort
of
of
my
like...
sugar daddies.
This is like 8 foot long. It clearly looks like an axe in wrapping paper, in brown paper.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay.
What is it?
There's a note on it that says, I noted your interest in unusual past weapons. Thought you might like this, Simon. As you open it up, you see it's a great axe, and it's a great axe of pointless entry. On command, it can destroy any unlocked wooden door within 30 feet.
Oh.
I have no idea what that's doing in this campaign, but thanks, Jack!
Oh, that could be pretty
I
interesting.
love it.
Oh, good.
I need to remember to write a letter back to him.
They
I
just
need to
sort
get a
of
sugar daddy myself.
shakes his head and walks straight out the door. While Dane is out, Kellyanne, what are you doing? You just chilling, or are you gonna do anything in the office, or what's your plan?
Me?
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, I was looking at chat for the axe.
Okay.
In trance, she's still she's still aware of her surroundings, right?
Mhm.
Okay, yeah, she'll just trance in the living room on the floor. Her legs will be crossed so that Hyperion can nestle himself.
Okay. In your meditative state, you begin to dream a little bit, as elves are wont on to do. And you keep seeing the same thing. As you were stood in the office at first, you saw a document with 2 names on the bottom. One of them was Dane's. It keeps popping past your mind, but in your meditative state, you don't wake quite yet. Lucas, what are you doing?
I'm currently asleep in the chair with
You're asleep.
Dimitri laid on me, yeah.
Cool. And dreams while Kellyanne is trancing and Lucas is sleeping in the office. What are you doing?
Even though I try and kind of hide or whatever, I am a little fidgety. The fact that Esme and Frost haven't come back yet is a little bit unnerving me. Especially they didn't say where they were going. I have put out a sensor of mist.
Okay.
I'm just trying to calm myself down a little bit. Whew.
Yep,
Hear me out.
that is a hit you need, so yep, I'm hearing
Oh
you
wait,
out.
never mind. Never mind. I just realized that there's probably a range on it.
There's no range on it here, so it's this everywhere.
Oh no, I was talking about the earring of whispers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, does it say? What's the range on it?
I think it was like miles, wasn't it? Overlord?
Sorry, the range on the mist?
Oh, no, the earring of whispers. It's like miles, right?
Miles, yeah.
Oh, okay.
8, I believe.
No. Okay, 8 miles.
You just don't know in relation where they actually are. But I think at this point in time, yeah, I don't want to. I just put the mist sensor out or whatever just to get my my nerves kind of calm. If Dane is back with our drinks, I'll be sipping
He's
on
not
that.
back yet.
Okay. And everyone's like, well, Kellyanne's in trance, but she's still. So can I talk to Kellyanne when she's in trance?
Yeah, I mean, she'll wake up, but
Yeah, I
she's
don't wanna
aware
do
of
that.
it, but you know you'd wake her.
I think I would say. I know it's probably hard to trust me, and don't worry, you don't have to say anything. I think it's better for me to talk like this anyway. I'm always in search for something. Just looking for something. But I am here for you all. In some capacity or some way, I guess. I don't know what I really don't know what I'm talking about, am I? I just need something to keep my mind at ease. Oh, shit. And I'm gonna kind of get up and then kind of like look and see if she can hear me. Hopefully she can't hear me. That'd probably be better. Yeah. And I think I'll go check on Delilah as well. How does she look?
Yeah, as you go with Delilah, she's fast asleep. She looks peaceful. You could work out more if you were willing to interact with her magically, but if you're just going to have a little inspection of her, she just seems peaceful and asleep.
No, I'm not going to interrupt her magically. I'd rather just let her sleep, but is there like a blanket or something around here? Quilt? Anything?
Yeah, there's blankets hanging about.
Alright, yeah, I'll just cover her up a little bit, tuck her in slightly.
Okay.
She
She sort of opens her eyes briefly and looks at you. Thanks.
Yeah, no problem, kid. Just go back to sleep. And then I'll. So good.
She just said, "Think I will."
All right, yeah. I'll take the second one, and Dimitri's on Lucas's lap, right?
Yep.
All right. Hey, Dimitri. What's up?
Dimitri's gonna look up at you, but not move.
You cold? You want a blanket? Anything?
What do you want?
Nothing. People are sleeping. You look kind of comfortable or uncomfortable, but not sure if you want a blanket or anything. I know cats like blankets. My cats used to like blankets.
Do your cats also like eating people?
No.
And then his belly mouth is gonna
belly
open,
mouth.
and he's gonna start talking through that. What are you doing up?
I am waiting for Esme and Frost.
What if they don't come back for hours?
Well, then I guess I'm going to have to form a fucking search party.
Or you could just sleep. They're grown-ups, They can find their way back home.
Yeah. Sure.
Can't cats do that? Is that dogs?
Well, cats can do it. Both of them.
Then they should be fine. Why are you worried? You don't want to get wrinkles, do you? Makes it harder to digest.
Well, listen, hey. I'll make sure after this I'll ask Carrion for her facial regimen. This way, when I do eventually die, you can eat me. And you'll enjoy it.
His chest, belly, mouth is gonna close. Eventually being the key word, pretty boy.
Listen, if you keep talking to me like that, I'm assuming you're trying to get some. I don't do cats. I'll put the blanket on the desk.
Just because you don't do cats don't mean that I don't do you.
Okay, I'm going to put the blanket on the desk.
Okay, as you put the blanket on the desk, you notice the document that Dane was working on. You can't miss it. It's a marriage certificate.
Oh. Well.
It's got Dane's name on it, and a woman, Harriet. It's dated 4 years ago. It's dated 9 years ago.
9 years ago? Interesting. Harriet. Do I recognize his name at all?
No. He's never mentioned.
Oh. Interesting. I wonder why. Oh. I got to ask him about this when he gets in. I'm just curious. Oh, he could just tell me to fuck off. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, he's just moved in with Skelly, so...
Yeah, that's really... Did it 9 years ago. I found out that... Okay. maybe this is why I don't stay up past a certain time. I end up talking to myself and talking to cats. All right. Esme, Frost, where the fuck are you? Going to.
Is that through the message earrings?
Yeah, it actually
You
is
get
the
no
message
response.
earrings.
Go too far.
Okay.
I being Lucas, am going to get up
Mm-hmm.
and walk over to Dreams, and I'm gonna say, "What the fuck are you still doing up?
I am waiting for Esme and Frost
Why?"
because they left and didn't say where they were going, and they're not back yet.
I'm sure they'll come back at some point.
Actually, what
Yeah,
time is it?
It's nearly 2 o'clock in the morning.
And so I messaged them, and they're still not. Okay. All right. I'm probably gonna do something very fucking stupid. I'm going to sit in the chair in the kitchen. I'm gonna put myself all the way far back, and I'm going to start rolling some Havana.
Okay. Lucas, did you look down at what Dreams was staring at?
No. But at the sight of him starting to do drugs, Lucas is gonna give Dreams the dirtiest look,
Mm-hmm.
and then walk upstairs to his bedroom.
Okay.
You can judge me all you want, but I need to see them.
Kellyanne, he's about to light up Havana right next to you.
Yeah.
Did I move?
Could you move? Yeah. I mean, you're aware of him.
Yeah, should I move? Not
Oh.
could I move?
It doesn't do anything to you.
In the
It doesn't-
living room, no.
No,
And
they
Dreams is
were
in
in
the
the kitchen. They
kitchen.
were in the kitchen together.
No, because Kellyanne.
Oh, I
then
said I
went-
was in the living room.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. In that
She's-
case,
she's,
fine. Dreams,
yeah.
you're lighting up in the kitchen alone.
That's what I wanted to do. I don't want them,
Yep.
part of this.
Cool.
And I'll do.
Do familiars need sleep?
No.
Alright, Hyperion's gonna approach Dimitri. Dreams is so anxious. He's gonna do a little stretch.
I don't think Lucas heard.
Okay, Dimitri, nice talk.
Wait, sorry, I was typing something. Sorry. What'd you say?
Hyperion will approach Demetrius and noted that Dreams is very anxious.
Dimitri is gonna walk past. Is it female?
Yeah, it's female.
Yeah, gonna walk past her and say, "I don't know what you're looking at me for, tuts," and then he's gonna run upstairs.
I'm bored.
Bored. Like he's gonna stop. He's gonna be like,
I
"Bored?
have the greatest idea.
What's the idea?
So
Are we
wait,
gonna
so is
eat
Dream-
people?"
No, but is Dreams like is he like leaning back? You know how like when you're in high school and you lean back on the chair and your teacher tells you the story about the student who cracked their head open because they're leaning back on the chair?
Yes.
Is he doing that?
No. James would have put his back to the wall. Like so
Okay.
he's like scooted the chair all the way back and he's just like sitting up.
Damn it. Hyperion wanted to jump on him and make him fall over.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
What if we both pounce on his stomach at the same time? That must really hurt.
Or how about you distract him? I'll grab a knife with my tail, and we take this party down a member.
Dreams, while this conversation is taking place, you're lighting up your Havana?
Yeah, I've already started smoking.
As you lean back and catch your back of your head on two nails from underneath the cabinet, you take 8 points of piercing damage. But then you enter the dream state. Your mind flickers through a few different images. Sorry, bear with me 2 seconds. I need to open something. You said Havana, right?
Yep.
Okay. And you see Dane having a long conversation with a gentleman in a coffee bar. It looks like he's been distracted by an old friend or something. You see 2 women running down a alleyway. Later, a gentleman chasing them. You see people sitting outside the Merry Minstrel smoking. You get a brief flicker of a bull running into the distance.
I know
in a
that
grass
son of a
field.
bitch. Okay.
And
Kind of
then
explains things.
it feels like you're sitting up and you're in a bathtub.
I'm back here. Zenobia. I need your help.
You look around but see nothing, but what you hear is a quiet voice in your ear. You called.
Yeah, I'm Esme and Frost. I don't know where they are. Just try to put
You
me in
know
charge.
where they are.
Do I?
Just have to look with your mind.
My mind's all muddy and cloudy. I can't.
It doesn't work if your mind is not muddy and cloudy. That's where you see clearest. Close your eyes. Look for them. They're so
Okay.
close. As you close your eyes. Do you close your eyes and look for them?
Yeah, I close my eyes and I focus.
You see Esme and Frost. Frost is leading the way. They're in an acid rainstorm, but they seem to be headed through wilderness and walking along a path. Make a survival check. Unless you wish to cast a spell at this point.
Well, I rolled a 19 on my survival.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to see the stars behind them. You know that they're headed to... that it looks like they're out to the east, walking towards Juros.
Can I glean about how much time it'll take them?
Not without using magic. It'll cost you a spell of some sort. Oh, fuck knows what it will know.
Thanks.
I don't know, actually. You don't have Mind Divination, do you? No.
No, I do not.
No, you do not. No, but you do get the impression that they're closer than they were when you tried to message them last.
Would I be able to message them now? Well, not now, but
out the dream state, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, at least I know they're heading this way. It should be close enough. It puts me at ease, I guess. I'm gonna try and zero in on Esme's face. How's Esme looking?
Sad, depressed, completely and utterly destroyed.
Perfectly normal.
Actually, she's usually very quirky and happy.
I know, I'm only playing.
Yep.
She looks like Lucas.
I'll just utter hang in there, Esme.
Esme, as you're walking, you hear this. You just hear Dreams' voice come through. Hang in there.
Oh my god. Listen, random tarot person, I'm having it hard enough. Can you just piss off for a little bit? Like, I need a break.
You definitely recognize it to be Dreams' voice. But you
And you're taking on Dreams' voice? That's even more inappropriate, you know? Like, I just realized my only actual existing dad in the world is dead.
Wasn't me.
So I have another voice in my head. Great. What is this? Cuckoo Hotel? Jesus.
Hello, I don't mean to be the one telling you the obvious. That's not normally my job, but you know you wear an earring, right?
I have many earrings.
Yes,
In
but
case
one
you
of them
can't
allows
tell.
you to hear the voices of your friends.
Why are you arguing with me? I'm going through a hard time, okay? Head voice? Just chill.
Alright, cheer up, love.
Esme, you doing okay over there?
Oh, yeah, sorry. I voice in my head stuff. It's like a whole person that lives inside my head. So, yeah.
That sounds like an absolute pain in the ass.
Yeah. Like, pain in the ass and the head. Anyway, I'm gonna tap my earring. Hello?
Are you just speaking out
I'm in
loudly?
dream state.
Yeah, Lucas hears this. Kellyanne hears this. Lucas is awake now, right?
Yeah, he's in his bedroom. He's probably listening to a bit of Paramore. Sorry, Ye Old Paramore. And yeah, that
Hey, are
he's probably like laid on his bed like a vampire, but like just staring at the ceiling. That's what he's doing.
actually, where is Hyperion and Dimitri?
I don't know how close you
Well,
got
I
to.
mean, if Hyperion is still talking to Dimitri, they're probably still chatting downstairs. But if not, then Dimitri would have come upstairs.
Okay. Killian's gonna hear Esme, but she's also gonna hear Hyperion saying, "Wait, can't you hold 3 knives at once? 1 in your tail and 2 in your mouth thingies?" Hyperion, what are you doing?
If I can hold 3, you can hold 3, and we can take them all out and start our own silver bullet.
And I don't have 2 mouths. Hyperion. And then Killian's gonna get him.
You can fly above them and drop knives on them.
That's a great idea. And then at this point, Killian's gonna pick up Hyperion and separate the 2.
Okay, then Dimitri will start heading upstairs and hearing Ye Old Paramore. He's gonna be like, "Oh, he's in one of those moods again."
Okay.
Bye, Dimitri.
Bye.
At this moment, Lucas obviously hears the voice of Esme. So does Kellyanne. Esme, you hear a response from Strider. Really? Right now is an emergency?
I'm not the one who contacted anyone, so cut the crap. I'm going through
Alright, fine.
something.
I'm taking my earring out. Frost, obviously, you hear it. Dreams, you still floating. You hear Esme's voice, but it's like a whisper in the wind. It's not anything you can grab hold of or focus on. Yeah.
Dreams, what do you want? Hello?
That'll wake you.
Shit. How, Esme?
Hey.
How far are you?
About 20 minutes from the doors.
I don't know. I'm not a map.
I can tell you.
About 20 minutes from the doors of yours.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I just wanted to make sure you guys are good. That's all.
Well, you're not my dad, so you don't need to check on me.
You're right. You're right.
You're not my dad.
We're okay though.
All right. Thanks.
At
I
this
can slide
point-
the bed.
At this point, Dane comes in with 2 pink drinks
Nice.
and coffee. Sorry, I got chatting to someone. Someone I used to work with a long time
Yeah.
ago.
What time is it now?
About
Too late.
3 o'clock in the morning.
Killian's gonna take the drink. You know, I always joked about having to spend a lot of time in the grocery store whenever my mom ran into an old friend. Jesus Christ, man.
Well, we got talking, and he runs a little outfit. They're, I guess, private detectives, investigators. I used to work with them at the desk. They have a few jobs, things that you guys might find interesting. I'll tell Strider about them. And if he wants to interact with them, maybe, we could share some work, that's all. I thought it was a good opportunity. I knew you guys had the office because you're waiting up for... I nearly said Fresme out loud. Waiting up for Frost and Esme. So I thought, hey, I'll find out about it. Anyway, they haven't come back yet.
I'll just take the drink. They're on their way. They're 20 minutes out, and I'll go ahead and put it in the. Do we have a fridge?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll throw that in there.
I mean, it's not quite a fridge, it's not plugged into the wall and working on electrolysis. It's more just like constantly maintaining a chill spell.
Okay. All right, and I just throw it in there, and I just go upstairs.
Okay. 20 minutes later, Esme and Frost come through the door. Esme looks alright. Frost clearly looks a bit tired.
Hey, Esme. Yeah, thanks for this ring. Pass this back to you.
Thanks.
That was much appreciated. That's gonna save me a lot of time in the morning, I tell you.
It's okay. I'm trying to be nice now, because there's no point in doing anything. So I guess gotta be there for each other.
Esme?
That's a very loaded question, isn't it?
Well, it's a simple yes or no. I'll take that as a no, though.
I'm gonna mage hand another bag of crisps.
That packet is so loud, Bruno. I might kill you. Dane turns to Frost. Like, I don't want to get in the way, but Frost, there's a note for you here.
Oh? Sure, let's take a look at
He
that.
hands it over. You
Let's have a
open
quick
it
read
up,
of
and it says, you said you were interested in the burglary jobs. Here's a list of books that I'm looking for and where you'll find them. Arya's House, Fair Duck Owner, Mother Nature's Recipes. Temerin's House, Tales of the Old Father. Borgen's House, Cortirian A History. Ixus's House, The Life of Sibelius. And the Gorvrash Estate, Trade Deals and Discoveries from Chimbulok. As you read the Gorvrash Estate, it rings a minor bell. You remember that, I don't know, about 9 hours ago you picked up a handbag that contained a loyalty card to the Fair Duck that belonged to one, was it Anna? Check.
Politician woman.
Elena.
Can't remember her name.
Yeah, Elena.
Elena, yeah.
Yeah, Elena Gorvrash.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you have those in a Discord message, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Dan says, alright, well, I guess you guys have had a hard day or something. I'm gonna get out the way.
Yeah, thanks. And thanks for the heads up on this note. This is gonna be real handy.
No problem.
How, in terms of house layout, do we have a bath in the house, or is it just like a shower?
You have a bath and a shower upstairs. The bathroom.
Alright. Let's go, Esme. I'll fix you up a hot bath.
I like we're on the same page. I was gonna say it. Let's go to my room. Okay, so when we're in the toilet, Esme's just gonna look at Kelly and say, "Got something to tell you."
And what's that, dear? And, as she's doing that, Killian's turning on the bath, making sure that it's the right temperature, lighting some of her lavender-scented candles around.
She's gonna start untying her space buns, and as she lets them down, you can see that there's 2 small horns coming out of her head.
Oh, how cute! You're finally getting your horns. It's almost like a rite of passage.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
What do you mean finally getting my horns?
I mean, I didn't want to tell you, but I'm sure you already know now that you're a fairy. I could sense it off of you, but based on how you acted, I thought you were either in denial or you didn't know.
So you knew?
Well, I didn't know for sure, but I had my suspicions.
And you didn't say anything?
Well, look at how hard you're taking it now.
Yeah, because I just found out my parents died and a lot other stuff. Why didn't she tell me?
It wasn't my place to tell you, dear.
Well, by the looks of it, it was nobody's place because nobody told me.
Then maybe it should have been kept a secret.
No, it shouldn't have been kept a secret. So, if I didn't know, you would have never told me. You would have just let me be oblivious to who I am.
You thought that you were a human. Maybe that's who you thought you were.
Well, now I'm too much of a freak to be a human, and I'm too much of a human to be a fairy, so I don't know who I am, so thanks a lot for
Well,
keeping
what are
it
you
from me.
talking about? You're not a freak. You're a fairy.
No, I'm not.
And why do you say that?
I don't know what I am. I need space, and I'm gonna head just straight to the door and walk out in Lucas angst fashion.
And you'll get a little voice in your head saying, "You're gonna have to accept it someday."
Go away!
Very well. Sorry, Frost. What were you doing before sleep?
So I'm guessing Esme took off my cloak and stuff and put it on the side.
I would guess so.
Going in.
It's in the floor of the toilet.
Oh, that's helpful.
With Kelly.
The wrong bathroom as well. Not your bathroom. Their bathroom.
Yeah, fair enough. I'll just get that off them later and everything. Yeah, I'm gonna just go and use my own personal shower. The fucking patented anti-clog mechanism of the
you mean your
silver
tongue?
bullet. Huh? Do you mean what? Sorry.
Your tongue. No, he has a shower.
Yeah, yeah. I still feel kind of in a bit of a weird sort of mood and funk because normally when I kill people and shit, it's business, it's a job. But that guy that I shot at the fountain started this whole fucking bull thing. That was out of something else. There was a sort of passion and anger there, and that's not really normal, and it just feels kind of weird. Kitty got to clear his head.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm just going to shower for a bit and just clear my head and pass the hell out.
Sort of 5 o'clock in the morning. Esme, are you doing anything before sleeping?
I'm gonna conjure my familiar.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just a black cat.
Do they have a name?
Hey, Sir Buttermilk.
I'm afraid you voice your own familiar. I ain't gonna tell you what it's saying.
He doesn't talk.
Oh.
He looks at me, and I'm gonna be laying on the bed in fetal position, and he's gonna jump next to me, and just cuddle up.
And you go into your reverie?
And I'm gonna pet him and fall asleep.
You dream of time when you were 7 or 8 years old, with what you thought you knew to be your parents. Happier times, before everything went to shit. There was brief moments of peace in the shit. Oh, really? How you tell me this? Where is it?
In my backstory.
It isn't.
Yeah, it is. They literally.
I thought that was kind of clear.
They
No, I
used
knew
it to
that.
make money.
I thought that was only after you were hit by lightning.
No, so she was hit by lightning, and then she killed. So basically,
it's a 6th birthday. Sorry, I didn't
Yeah.
say it's 8th.
yeah,
All right.
they started using her to make money.
Happy memories for you.
I know.
Mm.
Pretty sad.
Yeah. But regardless, your dreams seem peaceful, pleasant. Obviously not your memories. They're someone's. And we will take a break and resume in the morning. Welcome back. So, it's about 8:30 in the morning. Frost, you're up and about, getting ready for your meeting. And,
The stream's up.
Nope. Not at the moment.
Nope.
But, He will be in a second. Skelly comes in with a man who you recognize as the guy who turned up yesterday with a shotgun. You sent him packing, but guess who's back? It's Vic.
Hey, Vic.
Morning.
Morning.
Skelly
Is it-
turns to you. He's here to speak to Dreams.
Is it Vikesh?
No,
Dreams.
just The
Dreams
mercenary.
ain't up yet. If you don't mind waiting around for him, we can
I
let
don't
him
think
just
he'll
get
want
up.
to miss
on it.
this message.
Right. Okay. Fuck it. We'll get him up now then. So I'll head up to Dreams' door and knock on it and
Cool.
wake him up.
Morning, Dreams.
Morning.
Good morning. What
Got
is
someone down here who wants to talk to you. Says it's pretty major and you don't want to miss it.
it? Everyone fucking says that. All right.
Yeah, I know, but it's Vic, so you know.
Okay, sure. All right.
Sorry, just before you do that, is this Vikesh?
No, it's Vic. He's the mercenary guy who you let live because he was the smarter of the three.
Oh, okay.
Who were shooting up your place yesterday morning.
So, just to check, this would be the day that my devil's horn would arrive?
Should be.
Cool.
I have a mirror in my room, right? Pretty sure I do. I'm just gonna look up. Look at my teeth. All right. Oh. Well, might as well be what everyone expects, right? I'll pop a sprint, and I'll leave the room.
Wait a second, I'm gonna do some maths.
I've done a lot in the last few hours. Well, other than the sensors doesn't really count.
No, I think that counts as 3 days of excessive use, so you're only level 3 addiction. Okay. Yeah, you head down the stairs. You see Vic waiting for you patiently.
Hey, Vic. Hey, what's
Morning.
up?
Oh,
Morning.
you look lively.
Always gotta be.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I've got a message for you. I thought you might want it. Come from Jadok.
Ah.
He says if you want to go to the Blossom Elixir, you'll find a man there called Bartholomew, who was Jadok's tutor in the alchemical ways. Taught him how to cook, if you get what I mean.
You said the Blossom Alexia?
Yeah. Alchemist shop up in Juris. He won't necessarily teach you about the darker ways, but he'll teach you the ways of chemicals and their mixes, and he'll let you use as equipment. Jadok says just don't you dare turn into his competitor.
I fucking love Jarlock. Huh. I guess I have something to do today.
If you want to go over there, you'll need to give him this. And he hands you a small note, stamped in Jadok's hand. Jadok can only sign his name, he can't write the note. But you can read the note if you want. It just simply says, this is the gentleman I was talking to you about. Hopefully you teach him like you taught me.
Thank you very much, Jarlock, and I'll slide it in my pocket. All right.
You guys always
Nice.
leave pouches of money in the middle of your desk?
You never saw that.
Alright. I'll see you soon. Until head out. Hey, there's something on the doorstep here.
Oh, thanks. Let's have a look at that then. I'll go out and have a little rummage around, see what that is.
It's a large box, about 3 by 3 foot. It says Esme Battle on the top.
Okay. Let's bring this in and plonk that down on the desk, and I'll leave that for when Esme gets up.
Okay.
I won't wake Esme up. I'll be
Dreams,
nice.
you need to leave.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm gonna need to head out as well, but
Not Dreams, sorry. Frost, you need to leave.
yeah. Hey, Dreams, just before I head out,
So
you doing okay there?
I'm always fine.
Yeah, I get the impression you were rather concerned last night.
No, I'm good. You guys are back in. That's all.
Yeah. We can handle ourselves. No need to worry. We'll be alright, yeah?
Yeah.
But yeah, sorry for not letting you know.
No, it's all
I
good.
gathered that was how you felt about that one. So
Not sure what you're
Right.
talking about, but okay.
I need to go. I'll catch you later on, yeah?
Don't scratch any random doors, alright?
Only for good reason. Right, I'm heading out.
And I'll get a drink from the from the home bar. Liquid breakfast. Only way to start the day. Oh, that and Sprint.
Okay.
Everything disappears, goes away.
I'm gonna get up and head downstairs,
Yep. We'll do so.
and then seeing Dreams talking to himself. I'm gonna. I'm just gonna assume that there's a pot of coffee already brewing. As I go to, like, I don't know what it actually, if it matters what it looks like. I imagine it looking like one of those old like 90s American diner ones where it's like a round bowl, like, you know what I mean?
Yep.
With like the black handle.
Yep.
Yeah, that. And I'm pouring it into a cup. Do you always talk to yourself?
Yeah. It's always good to know yourself.
Does that mean you're stopped worried now?
Yes. Either way, I gotta head out.
Great.
And I'll start to head toward the Blossom Alexia.
Great. Nice chat.
Yep. Nice chat.
And then as I like raise the mug to my tongue, fucking asshole.
Overlord, God.
Yeah. Sorry, I wasn't sure if he was finished. I'm not sure who to pick up with.
Me saying you fucking asshole was the end.
Okay. Esme, Killian, are either of you awake?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Both of you awake? Cool. You come downstairs. Kellyanne, you come down and Skelly is holding a series of letters in her hand. And she hands you one as you walk down the stairs. This one's for you. Oh, and this one too. She hands you 2 letters. Esme, as you come down the stairs, Skelly just kind of points at a big box and... Got a parcel, Esme.
I'll cast Mage Hand and unwrap it immediately.
Okay. And as you do so, you see a sort of ladder just sort of float off to the side. And inside is a wooden box.
I'll use my Mage Hand to open it.
Okay, and you see before you a perfect black painted ivory horn.
Today is a good day.
There it is.
Is Kalindra here?
That's right.
Ada's not around.
Skelly, do you know when Ada is gonna get home?
You guys sent her out to work the collusion, didn't you? I don't know when she'll get back.
Do you know where she is?
No, I mean, she's spreading rumors, I guess.
Okay, I'm just gonna real quick call my girl Jastra.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
There you go. What's up?
Last
You know, I'm
night-
not gonna lie, I was genuinely expecting Jasta to reply, and then remembered that was me. I'm sorry, so mind blank. What's up, girl?
Hey, last night was a bit of a haze, but do you know where someone called Kalindra is?
Kalindra?
Yeah, she's a changeling.
Well, that's gonna make it nice and easy to track her down. You remember that Kalindra didn't leave as Kalindra, right?
Yeah, but I trust Jastra.
Mm-hmm. Any idea what they might look like right now?
Someone that's new to the ranks of the collusion. She's very familiar with Simon, so she probably spoke with him.
Not got anybody new to the collusion, at least not to my knowledge. Somebody's been saying bad things about the collusion recently. Saying they don't deal with slavery. I don't know, some gruff old man? Alexander or something?
What do you mean they don't deal with slavery?
They were talking about how slaves were running free in damnation and collusion were doing nothing about it.
Is that a bad thing? Isn't that kind of the point of the collusion?
They're meant to do something about the slavery.
They're meant to set them free.
Yeah, and what they were saying is that the collusion don't do what they say they will, and that the slaves were still enslaved in damnation.
By the collusion?
No. But the fact that the collusion haven't tried to set them free is what they were putting the collusion down about.
Okay, I can go deal with that.
Could be who you're looking for, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, I'll go take a look. Thanks, Jester.
They were last in... Oh. It was a couple of nights ago now. One of the bars... Do you know what? I don't know. It could have been the Crystal Cavern, could have been the sinkhole.
Okay.
I was off my face, Esme, I'm not gonna lie.
I wish I was there.
Well.
Okay, I'll get back to you.
Cool.
And when I finish my call, I'm gonna... Hey, Kellyan, Lucas.
What's up?
What's up?
So, it looks like the collusion has been not colluding lately. I want to go take a look at that. It's one of the bars called the Sinkhole. Do you want to come?
I don't see why not. Nothing else to do today. Unless Dreams had something in mind.
Well,
James is already gone.
yeah, and so is Frost by the looks of it, and Strider's still not back, so...
Kellyan, did you open your mail?
Yeah.
You have a note there. Wrong tab. From Zelia. That says, "Hey boss, I need you to come down and sort something out."
I forgot how to spell her name.
Zelia. She's the manager of the Archway, and she says she needs you to sort something out.
Yeah.
And the second
Yeah,
letter
I know.
is what you need to sort out. It claims that a debt is owed by the Archway to one of their winners. It's 180,000 gold.
Esme, where did you want to go?
The Sinkhole?
Where's that?
Both of them are in damnation. Not particularly far
Okay,
from each
just-
other.
Sure. Alright, looks like I have some business to attend to.
I can help.
We'll see. I'm not really sure what to do with it myself.
By the way, Elena, I drew the Hanged Man in one of my tarot cards.
That was your. So you've done your draw for today, have you? It's not done daily, is it? It's
No,
it's an action,
no.
right? Remind me which one the Hangman is.
If I share a secret with someone within 60 feet of me, they need to share a secret back.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. Sorry, you've got so many fucking class features. My brain hasn't got them all in my head yet. Okay. Lucas, are you headed out with them down to Damnation? I'm assuming you guys are going to stop for breakfast or something on the way.
Sure.
Okay. As you're all headed out, Olivia turns up for work. Day 2. And Lucas, you're trying to get to the front door, and 4 little puppies are trying to attack one of your legs.
Trying to attack one of my what?
Legs.
That's not good.
Lucas,
really
don't
need to get rid of these dogs.
Yeah, it really is a good thing that we can't have animal abuse. Just start kicking them.
There's no rules like that in Axos. You want to kick the dog?
There
Kick the
isn't?
dog. No.
No, these two next to me will rugby tackle me
They
to
are
the
very,
ground.
they are very cute.
I will
Let's see if I can do anything.
You know,
I
whenever my dog's in my way, I just tell him move and he moves. Mickey, you could try that.
I will.
I do get worried when the dogs are biting at your ankles and the first thing you do is consult your spell list.
How many are there?
4. And they kind of just want some attention. They're not trying to kill you.
Give a fuck.
Okay.
I will each. I mean, I can use this 3 times. So the 4th, I'll have to wait to use the 4th one when one of them leaves. So on 3 of them, I am gonna use thaumaturgy, so they hear like a cry of like an Aerodactyl or something.
Okay. They start running around in circles, rapidly, sort of chasing where they think the sound is coming from.
Okay, do they move out the way?
Oh yeah, they're well, sort of. I mean, they never really get out the way, dogs, do they? But they're sort of out the way.
Okay, great. Then I'll keep walking.
Okay. One of the 4th one has attached itself to your trouser leg.
Okay, then I will pick it up.
Mm-hmm. It looks at you.
And then
gives you the sad puppy eyes.
I have the thought of like, so Dimitri is on my shoulders. When in doubt, Dimitri is always laid on my shoulders.
Okay,
so
he doesn't
I'm
like that.
I'm holding him up like this, and the thoughts that are running through my head is, could I feed this to Dimitri without everyone else noticing?
You hear Dimitri's stomach rumble, but you also see the puppy whining right in your face.
Yeah, the answer is no. So instead, I will then walk into the living room and kind of underhand throw it on the couch.
Okay, Olivia sort of looks at you. Whoa. Right.
Not like aggressively.
That one's
Just
Flash.
like, you know.
Hey, that's Flash. Well, me and Skelly named them all. I hope that's okay.
I mean, it's probably going to land on Delilah's head, but whatever.
Delilah's gone.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just in the middle of the night.
Her and Dane went.
Okay.
When Skelly arrived.
Throw him on the couch, and then turn and continue.
Okay.
And then as I leave, I'll stop the thaumaturgy on the other puppies.
Cool. Esme and Killian, you notice that there is a puppy on the kitchen side. Appears to be eating some leftovers that Dane left on the side. It's got like the box slightly over its head. It's running around like a madman. Basically, the whole place is a wreck right now. There's one of them's eating paperwork. And Esme, you've left the box open for the Devil's Horn, right?
I have the Devil's Horn with me.
You're holding the Devil's Horn, right? With or without the box?
Without the box.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. That's what I meant. You left the box open on the floor, and one of the puppies is trying to climb inside and close himself in.
I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals.
Yep. You just hear, like, literally all of them yipping, like, food, 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 everywhere.
Guys, they're hungry.
Oh, that's okay. Olivia grabs something out of a bag, and I thought you guys might have forgotten. I've got some food here for the dogs.
Okay.
Come
Olivia,
on, here, boys, here, girls. She starts putting
Olivia,
in bowls. Yes?
as your boss, today you're these dogs' babysitter.
This is the best job I've ever had in my life.
Yeah. Don't fuck it up.
You see her start whistling, and the dogs are all coming to her. She's lining up bowls on the floor that she's clearly bought for them. She's literally obsessed with these puppies. The old mum is sort of curled on its side. It's clearly tired, but the smell of food, it sort of walks on over to the bowl. You see her feed it separately. Happy puppies.
Olivia, if you can, try to find homes for them.
They're not staying?
They are.
What? Hyperion doesn't like dogs all that much.
Well, the dogs probably don't like Hyperion, Kellyanne.
And what do you want me to do about that?
I don't know. You can make Hyperion go away. We can't just make the dogs disappear.
But we're not making the dogs disappear. We're giving them new homes. Besides, we're not even here most of the time to give them the attention they need.
But we are. Olivia says, and Skelly turns around. Look, we'll sort something out. But in the meantime, I suppose you can spare one puppy, right? It's just Delilah would love that.
I want all the dogs.
Dimitri's gonna pipe up and say, well, we could make them all disappear.
Well, if we're gonna keep all of them, I want them trained at the very least.
We'll get on
Not
that.
pee all over the place.
I can do that.
We'll see what we can do while you guys are out as well. Anyway, I'll be looking after these. You guys are going out? Lucas, you going with them?
Yeah.
Okay. And as you guys get ready and start to leave, we'll flip to
Before we
Frost.
leave,
Oh, go on.
I'll cast guidance on them so they can train the dogs better.
Yep. We'll flick to Frost. Frost, are you
Hi.
going down to Damnation?
Alright.
Are you? I'm asking you.
Yeah, that's where I'm going, right?
I don't know. You tell me. Where are you going?
To the gun place. Which
Then you're
means I'm
going
going
to
down there.
Damnation. Yes. So you walk into the Merry Minstrel. And you walk down the stairs. You ask for the password, which you supply.
Hold still.
And as you walk down into Damnation, you see, just at the corner of your eye, you see what looks like another tabaxi just walking off into the distance. But as you look around the corner, you just about miss them.
Tabaxi?
A tabaxi, yeah, but with yellow fur. Or golden fur.
What the hell did I just say?
You look around, trying to
fuck
note
was
where
that?
they went, but I can't see them.
Okay. Did I get a whiff of anything that Dreams
Too
is
far.
doing by any chance? Am I under the
Dreams?
influence of anything?
Oh. Not as
Am I
far
just
as you
seeing
know.
shit?
Not as far as you know, you genuinely think you saw another cat
Huh.
walking on two legs. But you try and follow them a little bit, but you can't see where they went. You've got about 5 minutes to your appointment with Sarge.
What the hell? Okay, I'll worry about it. I'll worry about that later then. Let's go to see Sarge.
Okay.
I'll mull it over and think about it as I'm going though. That's
You've heard rumours, but only rumours.
Hmm.
Other tabaxi in a land far away. Anyway, you roll up to the reload. You see that there's a sign saying closed on the door.
I'm gonna knock on the door.
Okay, and Sarge opens up the door.
Morning.
Hey, you came.
Yeah, of course. I'm not gonna pass up your offer. No chance.
Well, before we can look at your piece, I've got a couple of things here for you to have a look at.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's have
A couple of
let's have a look at that.
pieces, older pieces that are not very precious, that I thought we might have a look at together. So, this
Okay.
here is an old Hattusi revolver. It's fairly standard in make. Similar to the ones they sell today. But the workings inside are remarkable. This one
Okay.
here is just a Justin pistol. They call it the best friend. Thought we might take them apart and you can get an idea for how these guns work.
Sounds great to me.
Alright, make an intelligence check first.
That is unfortunately not what I'm great at, but that's a 9.
Okay. You sort of look at it, you understand fairly well how to take apart a gun in terms of, removing the cartridge, removing the magazine, that sort of thing. The barrel and the revolver you're able to take out, but when it comes to actually opening the gun itself, it's not something you're familiar with. So Sarge steps up and he shows you a series of tools. He says, look, I've got a second pack of these, and he hands you a sort of leather case with... This is beyond the gun care kit, this is more a gun modification kit.
Righto.
He says, you take out the little screwdriver here, undo these 2 bolts here.
Oh, some pretty good kit.
You can take that. It's my gift to you.
Oh, damn! Thank you.
It's I need someone to follow in my footsteps at some point down here, and well, you seem like somebody who loves their guns. So let's have a look inside.
Definitely do.
And as you pry this back, you see what looks like almost clockwork or mechanisms. Sort of a series of gears and screws and connections, but you also see a couple of white lights, almost little electrical current, white lights constantly flowing between 2 parts of the gun.
Huh.
Um,
These are These are interesting. What's quite going on here?
That's the electrolysis coming from the diamond. Here, open this case. And he shows you a gold case connected by 4 tiny little screws.
Okay.
And when you open it, you will see floating in stasis 1 tiny diamond with little surges of electricity coming off of it.
Okay, that's hella cool.
In black air.
What the hell? How is it doing that?
See for yourself. Look closer.
Okay. Let's go in for a proper examine.
And as you look into this, it's like a star in the middle of the cosmos. There's like almost a gravitational pull to this single diamond. Parts of the gun are held in place by it. Sarge turns to you. It's beautiful, isn't it?
I've never seen anything quite like this. This is something, alright.
These are the famous deep diamonds.
How many of these things are there?
Millions. They all come from a larger gem. I'll show you what they're like uncut. And he goes to a drawer and he puts in a code, pulls open the drawer, and takes out a little safe box. He opens the safe box and he hands you a diamond. It's large. It's almost an inch across in diameter.
Jesus.
As you hold it, you can feel the magic emanating from it. And then you feel compelled to do something. Make a charisma save.
Charisma save. Right. That's an 8.
Yeah, that's a fail. You hold out your hand, and this diamond begins to float in stasis above your hand, revolving slightly as the electricity tickles off your hands. You see possibilities. You see, in your mind's eye, the breaking of this diamond into smaller parts, perhaps even into dust, and the use of it in various items, in guns.
Okay.
And you realize that
incredibly cool.
Sarge turns to you. How are you doing that?
I don't know. It's just happening. It just feels kind of natural. I'm not really intending anything or focusing on anything. It's just, this thing is beautiful and really fucking cool.
It is.
What's going on with these?
You gain 3 levels in Battlesmith Artificer.
Oh shit, here we go.
And you realize that your fascination with guns is possibly to do with your connection to the technology inside.
Woo.
This is no normal moment for you. This is magic. But not magic that you're used to. This diamond begins emanating little strands of electricity in different directions. Something primal about it. You feel that the internal parts of the diamond want release. Sarge looks at you. I don't suppose I could have that back. It's kind of a family heirloom.
Yeah, of course. It's just, there seems to be so much possibility in this thing. How many more of these things are there, and how do we get hold of these things? Because there's so much that can be done with this.
No one can say how many diamonds have left on Goala. In their uncut form, not many. They're worth a lot of money.
Damn.
But in their cut form, millions. Millions. You ever seen Anokesia?
I've never been and never seen anything of it, heard of it.
You should go to Anokesia sometime. The cities there, like beacons of light. Every house, every window, and their large skyscrapers lit by electrolysis. Vehicles that move by electrolysis. Gadgets that work by electrolysis. Devices for the simple things that you and I would never consider. All
Wow.
sorts.
Okay. That's definitely going to be worth a trip.
They have gadgets there that make coffee.
Hold up. Come again?
They have gadgets there that actually make coffee.
Okay. Just from that alone, I'm probably going to like this place.
You should go there sometime, but... Hey, we're gonna look over your gun, right?
oh, damn, yeah. Yeah. Let's get started on that. We've, gotten really sidetracked here with this. This is... Thanks for showing
I
me
didn't
this, though.
expect you to
This is,
start floating diamonds in the air.
I certainly wasn't expecting that today.
So you
Tell you
take
that
out
much.
your old gun, your first gun.
Uh-huh.
Give me an insight check.
That's a 22.
Yeah, you realize that what you'd envisioned for this gun is not something that is possible.
Ah,
It's never going to be the same gun again if you want to fire it again. You'll have to rework it from the inside out. Sarge looks at you. We can try and repair it, but I'm not sure. If anything, it's going to be a whole new gun. But I did hear of this thing once. I've got one of these pieces out back. Let me go and get it. He heads out back and he brings you one of the most elegantly made pistols you have ever laid eyes on. This is nothing like anything you've ever seen. And he says, this here is from the land of Duvry.
do I know where that is?
Duvry? You know of it. It's the land of the fairy. They don't make guns the same way. There's no diamond in this gun. But I think
How
we
do
could
they work it, though?
cheat. They work by magic. But I
So
think we
it's-
can do something where we connect the diamond with the magic. Maybe create a new firing mechanism, a different firing mechanism, a different system of it working.
Creating something entirely new. A gun that's never really been made before?
Well, if anything, it's a version of other guns that have worked before.
That sounds interesting. I'm in.
We can also change the way it looks. But if anything, I think we should enhance the way it looks.
Okay, tell me more, tell me more.
Well, we could, Sorry, I'm just pulling up an image. This is what the pistol looks like that he gets out. Far more magic than pistol. He's not suggesting that you turn it into something like that, but that's the pistol he shows you.
Yeah.
I don't think we should change much about your gun. Maybe give it a good polish. Maybe shore up some of the weaknesses in the metal. But I'm assuming you don't want to paint it gold or anything.
Oh, no.
How about some old wood lacquer? Give it a real traditional look.
That sounds really good. Is that possible and still making the thing, functional? Or is it...
If we're going to try and make it work by magic, I don't know if it's going to work or not, but we can give it a go. It won't affect the way it looks at all. What we're actually going to do is pull out the hammer, all of the mechanisms, apart from the diamond cage, and then I'm going to get a friend down here, an enchantress. Let's see if she can work something where it can be triggered like one of those magical wands. It'll look like a gun, but it'll fire like a wand.
It's an interesting thought.
I don't know how else this gun will ever fire, and in your insight check you realise, too, that this gun's not going to fire like a gun ever again.
The mechanism's just that screwed.
Yeah.
It's a shame to have to gut this thing. You know, it would have been amazing if we could have gotten it working as it originally intended, but let's go for it. Let's do something interesting with it.
Okay, let's. And as the two of you sit down and start playing and pulling out all the mechanisms, the hours pass. Frost, you begin to realize that this is something you could do on your own too. Maybe improving weapons, maybe understanding them better. You begin to realize that even the simplest of weapons could benefit from electrolysis. A sword, a dagger, charged with electric.
Wow.
You realize that if you had your hands on some of these electrolysis diamonds from Guala, maybe you could experiment with them. And I will tell you for free that if you're trying to do anything within your artificer class that to do with your what are they called? Invocations? No, not right.
Infusions.
Infusions, thank you. You will need diamonds from Guala.
Okay. And I'm guessing these things are not going to be coming cheap, and they're not going to be that easily available.
Not necessarily true. Probably, I don't know, 3,000, 4,000 for a tiny diamond. And then they scale up in price depending on the size. And plenty of places will sell them. You know, there are shops that sell various inventions of those sorts. I might sell you the original diamonds if you ask nicely.
Huh. Those are interesting possibilities.
We leave you mulling over these possibilities and playing with your very first gun. It's emotionally difficult to see it being taken apart, but it's also... there's a feeling of hope involved. Excitement.
It's a way forward.
A couple of times a customer comes in to Sarge's, and you'll see him dealing with the customer and explaining things to them and giving them upgrades, and at one point a customer asks for sights to be put in his gun. And Sarge hands the gun and the sights to you. Says, well, are you going to give it a go?
Hell yeah, will I?
Alright. Make an intelligence check. Something tells me it's not going to be long before you go to buy some intelligence.
16.
Yeah, you're able to work it out. You'll find a little gap in the pistol at the top, and you rework it slightly, unscrewing it and then rescrewing it over the sights. Adjusting the sights so the aim looks good. Sarge looks at you. You're a natural. This comes easy to you.
Surprisingly.
Wow. Sometimes things just feel right.
True.
All this electrolysis, it's instinctive. Just have to focus on it. Anyway. Let's keep going. And you spend the rest of the afternoon playing with your gun and taking parts. Taking pieces out and putting them back in. And we flick to dreams.
Oh. Did I make it to the shop?
Head to the Blossom Elixir. Yeah. As you head up to the Blossom Elixir, you see a sort of fairly squared off white brick building. It's got a dipped roof. It's like a dome, but the wrong way round. And as you enter the shop, you see the reason for this, as tiny little windows are built all around the dome, shedding light into the whole room, spreading it out. You see plants growing in every corner of the room. It's an unusual table over to the side that has a basin in it and various instruments around. And behind the counter is a water genasi. It looks quite old.
Yeah. Hey, I think I'm supposed to come to see you. And I'll take the note out and slide it on the counter. Opened.
Good morning. I'm Bartholomew. It's been a while since I took a student on.
Student. It's been a while since I learned anything.
Jarnock says that some of this look natural to you?
Well, if you take them as much as I do, yeah, it'd be pretty natural.
I understand that maybe you have a connection with things that I don't get involved in. But he thought you understood the chemistry, the science. Says you're a smart kid. If kid is something we could call you.
I haven't been kidding for a while, even when I was 10.
Well, regardless. Let's start with the basics. Do you know your herbs?
Not off the top of my head, no.
That's going to be a lesson and a half. We'll work on that. Sorry for the big image over the screen. All right.
No problem. I mean, hey, maybe if you can... Wait, do you have a book or something?
Sure. I have a couple of books on herbs.
Just asking, I'll... Can I take it? Is it okay for me to borrow it?
Yeah, I mean, you'll need to if you're going to learn.
Yeah, great. Don't worry. Thanks.
But I want to see how naturally you accomplish this. Let's take this mixture over here, and he leads you over to a bubbling mixture. What's this here? Sniff it. Swirl it. Taste it. It's not right
It's not
yet.
bad. Yeah, it's not bad, but yeah, it's not there yet.
On the table here, there are 5 ingredients. One is lemon peel. One is aniseed. One is black flour. One is bulgur wheat. And one is something that you might not recognize yet. Give them a smell. You shouldn't taste the last one, but the others you can taste, if you must. Tell me which one's missing.
I'll smell each one and taste each one except the last.
You smell the first 4, and they smell much like you'd expect them to as you look at them. You've seen things like aniseed and bulgur wheat before. You tasted them as well. The last one smells a little like garlic, but it looks like small pearl drops that might have been like teardrop plants that have been picked off a bush.
Can I make an insight check to see exactly?
Before an insight check, I'll take an intelligence check first.
All right. Let's see how well I do. Ooh, 22.
You recognize this teardrop plant as something that you saw in Jylok's lab.
I know this guy.
It's used in haze.
I knew you felt familiar.
You're able to work out that actually 2 of the ingredients here would work inside the potion. One of them you suspect might make it taste fairly pleasant and possibly might bring calmness. The other, an extreme level of calmness, almost incapacity, but not in a poisonous way, more in a sort of hazy, mind journey manner.
I think I'll take that one.
That's the 5th one.
Yeah. This seems all too familiar.
You're going for dewdrops, eh? A
Yep.
shame. I thought you would get this. And then he looks at the potion. What? Well, that's not meant to happen. It's a potion of calm, but that's the perfect color with the wrong ingredients. Accidental genius. I put out 5 ingredients, 2 of which worked. You, of course, recognize the dewdrops from the drugs, I assume?
Yeah.
Can I ask,
The shoe fits.
what kind of drug is this used for? What does haze... what does it do? The drug, sorry. I almost asked you, what does haze do? That's what you need to tell him.
Yeah. Ooh, where's my haze at? There we go.
Telling me that the drugs list isn't just on your wall by now.
Yeah, right. I should just put it up there. It makes you a bit more active.
Josh giving minor spoilers to the chat. Well, that's not quite calming, but this potion looks calming. Does it have any other effects? Maybe on the mind?
Not really. Not this one, at least.
Because the sensor definitely gives a sense of euphoria, right?
I'm literally reading it. It does not.
I'm literally reading it. It really does. Haze, sensor, euphoria.
Oh, sensor. I'm looking at the smoked version.
Yeah, so there's both versions. So he's asking, could it potentially do something different with the mind? You'd be very aware that it does something with your mind.
Yeah. Let me see.
Oh, right. You're not on the drugs list. You're on the inventory.
Yeah, I'm looking at my.
Okay, I see how that happened. Yeah, no. So you'd know anyway.
Yeah.
You tell him that it can cause euphoria, and euphoria and calmness, are they related?
Not necessarily. Well, kinda depends on what you're looking for. Like, calmness can be, going from a hard day. Your boss cursed at you, and you know what, you don't want to go around hitting walls in your house and scaring your wife and kids, right? So it'd be nice to do that. However, euphoria. Now, this is where the good kicker is. Sometimes I find myself a little bit in a. Did Jella tell you what my name is?
Dreams.
Yes, it is. And pretty much my name is that because that's where I like to go.
Are you calm in your dreams?
No. Most of the time, I'm usually asking more questions than being calm.
Interesting.
But it's preferable to the alternative.
Well, you know what I say about alchemy? Sometimes
What do
you've
you
just got to try it. And he puts two little shot glasses on the table, and he pours the potion into both.
Oh, shit.
Bottoms up, dreams.
You are the best teacher I have ever had.
And he puts them in his mouth. Ooh. That's...
Yeah, that'll go away.
Yeah, we should have added the aniseed too. That'll at least fix the flavor, but... Cool.
Yeah.
I don't know what use this is, but I could keep some in the back room. Whoa.
Never had a hard day. It's a good way to go.
So, what have we learned today? Making a potion of calm emotions requires aniseed. And making a potion of whatever the fuck this is requires dewdrops. Yeah, let me show. Whoa. Okay, I'm feeling a bit dizzy.
Take it slow. Take it slow. Everyone's first time is kind of like this, but
I said that I wasn't going to teach you about drugs. I didn't really... Jarlock did this to me once. Told me I had to experience it. We had a sensor in the room that gave me, that left me feeling super chill.
Yeah.
I didn't like the effect. I felt out of control. But this? I could run a marathon.
Bartholomew, you gotta understand. Living life is about being out of control. You're always out of control. People you choose to love may not love you back.
Make a
it's
persuasion
okay.
check. I didn't mean to cut you off with. You took a big breath.
Yeah, I usually do. Pause. I'm going to use one of my portents. I'm using 17 here.
Ooh.
And I'll take the +3 on my persuasion to make it a 20.
Wow. Perhaps as I teach you, maybe I'll let you teach me a little bit.
There you go. Here you go.
But back to the basics.
Yeah, please.
So, the other ingredients here. What is with this music? It's getting so quiet. Sorry, no, I saw it. I fixed it. I just turned it on. We need to take the basic ingredients. So, Come with me. And he takes you out the back to a large series of shelves, each with pots of herbs on them.
Oh.
But you notice something bubbling in a different bottle to the right. And it takes your eye as it's golden, with a purple smoke.
Ooh.
Give me a perception, an insight check, I guess.
It's a 19.
Yeah, although you don't recognize this, it draws you in, and you get the impression that this is something special, something unusual.
Hey, Bartholomew, what is this?
It's my masterpiece.
What is it supposed to do?
It's
It's making me feel weird.
Potion of True Potential. It unlocks your mind to allow you to... I suppose it's a drug in a way. It gives you recall, but it also gives you insight and the ability to process a lot of information at the same time. I prepared it for you today, so that you could learn a lot in one go.
Oh.
But I was interested by your natural talents.
Oh. May I?
Before you do, grab me the cardamom, the elderberry, black thistle,
Okay.
the lily pollen just there, and golden canet. It's up the top left.
Okay. I will maneuver around and try and grab those because I'm pretty sure
They're
I
labeled
don't-
very clearly.
Okay, good.
Which is why he pointed to the one jar which was high up. As you get those out, he says, right, this is your bottle. Here is a herb press. This here is a strainer to press the liquid in to the bottle. This here is a mixer. This is, and he shows you sort of a tripod with a ring across it. This is a magical device that I've purchased. This will enable the heating of a liquid for easier swallowing. Now that you know those things, drink the potion and see what you can cook us up.
Okay. That's all you had to say. I will do said things. Hopefully I will do them.
Make a
well enough.
constitution check, please, but with advantage.
Oh.
You've encountered plenty of new drugs in your past, I'm sure. If you've got a little bit of resistance, you're looking for
17.
Perfect. 17 is enough. You don't choke on this, but it doesn't taste good. It's pretty vile and it burns as it goes down your throat, but a little part of it, you kind of like that burn. You like that feeling.
Yeah, this is like the 666.
It is very like the 666, actually.
Oh, shit.
And as it burns and goes down, you close your eyes for a moment. And you're taken back to a moment where you're behind a desk. A woman offers you her hand. And it's like you're that moment all over again. You're grabbing the hand and you're ascending. You open your
Holy
eyes.
shit. Can I have the ingredients for this?
Let's find out. You begin to see things in color. It's like you're seeing what you smell. As he speaks to you, you see little lights to your right, like you're hearing like you're seeing what you hear.
Holy shit.
And then, as you touch certain herbs, you can smell them, smelling what you touch. And it's like music. It's like you're making music. You begin to take the herbs in front of you and mix them up. You promise the first two with the mortar and pestle, but the third one you come to and you just grate slightly and you look over for a grater, you find one, you finally chop another with your knife. The last one, some impulse gets you to take out your lighter that you use for lighting up. and heat it up. And just as it's charred, you let the ashes fall into the drink. And then you start looking on the shelves. You're putting your fingers on different bottles. You hear Bartholomew vaguely telling you, you're done, and you're not done.
No.
You grab a couple of other herbs, including nightshade, which is deadly poisonous.
Indeed.
And you
Fuck.
take only a tiny little shaving of it, pummel it in, you strain it out really carefully. And then you know you're looking for something, but it's not on its shelf. You reach into your pocket, you take out some mist, just tiniest pinch, and the liquid goes gold. And then silver, and then gold, and then silver. Smoke is purple, just like the smoke of his was. The smell is purple, just like the smoke of his was. But as you look at it, it's not quite the same. The synesthesia starts to go away. The lights move out. And you know this potion is perfect.
Oh, shit.
He looks at you. What was that? Nightshade? Trying to kill someone?
Yeah. Well, listen, if I'm lucky at all,
The dose
it'll be
was
me.
too small to kill, but you're going to be seriously ill. You want us to try that? I'm not sure why. That was some sort of impulsive, but you were drinking, you were under the influence of the potions. Did you see the colors?
Yeah, I could smell everything I fucking touched. That was amazing.
That's cool.
Oh.
That doesn't happen to me. I hear the herbs talking to me. Tell you what, it's a bit creepy, but it seems to do the trick. Well, I would say bottoms up, but I think maybe you first?
Yeah.
Not gonna lie. He puts out the 2 shot glasses.
I'll see you on the other side.
Dreams, give me a performance check.
Ooh,
Let's find out if you've made something that's gonna kill you or something that's gonna kill you.
Oh, I'm dead. 5. Natural 2.
Okay, good. Take the shot. The effect is the same. Except for 2 things. Firstly, it fucking tastes good.
Haha, yes.
And secondly, there's a clarity of mind behind it. You're not just making something random. You're instead able to smell the herbs and think about what they might do. You're not just unlocking potential here, you are capable of controlling it.
Holy shit, I've attained Ultra Instinct.
The problem is, as soon as you go to grab something, it fades.
No.
Hey, what's the problem?
It's gone. It
didn't last long enough?
No, it didn't last.
Well, that's not the hardest fix. Let's go back to our potion theory here. Now, you boiled it over water, right?
Yeah.
Into water. What about if we reduce the water? Let's steam some of that off. Now, everything you put in had a boiling point higher than water. So, let's steam off some of the water and concentrate the liquid. Make it stronger. Something that somebody with the excitement of potential and understanding might not think of, something so basic.
Okay. Shit. Alright. Focus.
This is a very simple system. He takes a little curved piece of glass and he puts it over the top of the bottle and he simply puts it on the heater and he says, right, as soon as you see clear liquid form on the bubble, you'll see the potion reduce. As soon as you see the first specks of colour, you know that something else is evaporating and it's time to stop. Take it off the heat. Simple potion theory.
Okay. Alright. Do I know when to actually stop, or can I make like a...
Well, first of all, you're going to go ahead and put it on, right?
Yeah.
So as you do, give me a perception check. See whether you notice it as soon as the colour comes in.
I have advantage on this. Oh, nice. Natural 20.
That'll do. Yeah, you see the very first fleck of purple
Okay.
And you take the bottle off. He looks at you. Oh, whoa. Gloves next time? Maybe? That's like... That should be really hot, is it not?
Not really. I've burned my hands plenty of
No,
times.
but it should be too. He gingerly puts his finger near it and then touches the edge of the bottle. It's only warm. Screw potion theory, let's go. And he puts out 2 shot glasses and starts pouring it in. We gotta give this a try.
All right, let's do it.
We do. This is like, if the first one was like music, this is like an orchestra. As you see him reach over you, start grabbing out different herbs, putting them into his own potion. He slides you a potion, another empty flask and the same kit. And you start mixing side by side. His liquid is pale bloom with a green spiral through it. And you're grabbing things that you've never even seen, you've never even heard of. But as you touch them, you smell them, you feel this could do something. Tell me in this moment if Dreams could make any potion. What's he trying to create?
This is gonna be pretty dark. I would probably make a potion that would probably allow me to stay in the palace. Mostly probably forever.
You're sifting through the ingredients and you get the idea that you've got a couple of choices. One there is a sleeping draught, a soporific so powerful that waking you would be very difficult. Perhaps you'd be in a coma. The second is like access at will, but it's more a heightened state of sleeping, like lucid dreaming. And the third option that comes to you is dark, but tempting. It doesn't actually harm you at all, but it makes you feel like you're about to die.
In this moment, am I able to copy down the ingredients that would make each one?
Afterwards, you would be able to work out which ingredients would make each one separate.
Okay, that's fine.
But in the moment, what do you go for?
I think currently I would be thinking about a multitude of things. Delilah, Esme, everybody else back at the Silver Bullet and wherever they are currently. And then I would think over if my presence is even needed there. Probably isn't. But I also think that maybe I do have some purpose, or maybe it's worth me trying to look for one. I think I would make the I would make the lucid dreaming one.
This is a swirl of purple and blue. Look to your left. You'll see that Bartholomew has made the same potion.
Great minds.
No, something more. This first potion you made. It's something more. He points to a plant on the side. Tell me what that herb is. And you know, it's stoneflower. They say that on the black market you can purchase implants that transfer information from one person to another. I think you just made a potion that does the same thing.
Well, shit.
I could feel what you were aiming for, and you knew what all the herbs were. In fact, you seem to still do. He takes something else and he holds it out, a strange black twig with little leaves off of it. You recognize this as willow anther.
Should I be scared?
No, you should be happy. Take 3 levels in Artificer. You're now an alchemist.
Oh, well, shit. I'm the one who knocks. Well, Bartholomew today has been enlightening.
You're telling me I brought you here for a lesson and you taught me 2 new potions. What is that about?
And hey, I give you some good life lessons as well.
If you want to swing by anytime downstairs in the basement, there's an alchemy kit.
Oh.
I have 2 rules.
Okay.
I don't care if you know how to make pastus. It doesn't come out of my basement, ever.
Got it.
And if you make a fire, you pay for the damages.
No problem. Bastus, I don't touch the shit, so don't worry about it.
No, I figured you had some sense in you somewhere. A tiny bit.
Yeah, I'm out of them. Yeah.
Dreams.
Huh?
It's 6 p.m. I forgot to open the shop.
Oh, fuck. Well,
that was 9 hours of your life. You are absolutely fucking starving.
Oh.
Should we go grab some food?
Yeah, Bartholomew, you want to eat? Yeah, we do that.
I'd love to eat. Let me take you somewhere.
And let me tell you about Paradisium.
You tell me all about Paradisium, and I'll show you the secret menu in Dine and Dash.
Oh!
How's that?
That sounds fucking good.
Dreams, as you go to leave, you'll notice a tiefling walking away from the door. You catch just a glint of his eyes as he leaves. He's got the blackest eyes.
Don't I know you?
You hear a voice in your mind. We've met once.
You want to grab some food?
No.
Oh.
I wanna know one thing. What the fuck was that? I've been following you since the day we met. Your friends have a job that involves putting me out of business.
Ooh.
But you just did something.
Yeah.
You went somewhere. You shut me out your mind. People don't do that.
Well, listen, I really can't tell you exactly what it is myself, but yeah, this is just where I am currently. I talk about this big game about me trying to learn myself, but I don't know who the fuck I am. So
you're looking a bit blank. Your friend is staring at you. And as you blink, you realize that he's walked off long into the distance. He's speaking to your mind, but he's nowhere to be seen. And you're just gawping down the road. Bartholomew looks at you. You're alright? He's still tripping a bit.
Yeah, I am. You know, he thought, you know, but let's just go.
What did you see?
Just now?
Yeah.
It's not more what I saw, it's what I heard. Well, I did just see a tiefling with the darkest of eyes, but yeah.
A tiefling around here.
Oh, okay, so yeah. I am tripping. Alright.
Burger.
Yeah.
Time for a burger. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go do that.
And we will move to Kelly and Esme and Lucas. Sorry. Thank you for your patience, people. This time there's a lot of singular focus here.
I play my trumpet on the way to the bar.
Okay. Do you have it in your inventory?
Yeah, I will carry my instruments with me.
No, as in, have you added it to your inventory?
Oh, no, because I couldn't. It's not in
It
the...
is there. You might need to refresh your page.
Okay. This is very exciting for me, guys.
Devil's Horn. It's just at that point you may change your mind about playing it on the way down.
Kelly, do you want me to play any song?
You found it?
What?
Devil's Horn, right?
Yeah.
I found it.
Okay,
yeah.
good. There are 3 songs you can play on this. Although, you might be able to play something a little more innocuous, but this is a rapturous instrument.
So I need to attune to this.
Oh, you shouldn't. Sorry, my bad.
Okay.
I'll edit that. But yes, so now just attune to it, and I'll take it out.
Yeah. So
I'm assuming you're not playing Dissonant Whispers at Kellyan's ears.
What? Toxic by Britney Spears.
Lucas is gonna bust out the choreography.
As you're walking down the stairs in the Merry Minstrel, the guy just looks at you and... Yeah, that's not the password. Just saying. Oh, please, just go. Just go.
it's my new superpower to annoy people with a trumpet.
It's definitely a... It's more like a... Do you know the sort of war horns that you play at like that you see like Boromir blow? Like that's more the sort of instrument you've got, but it's... Yeah, you...
That's no fun.
You're pulling it
Oh
off.
my god, I can cast Mass Suggestion with this.
Bear in mind, Mass Suggestion is of course less powerful in Noxus than it would be normally because
I'm
Unlimited
dead.
Charm is a thing. But yes, it is not a weak instrument.
I'm so sorry guys, I got really excited. Any other song requests, Kelly? I need to get my mind off some stuff. Kelly is frozen.
Yeah, she said into
Yeah,
it.
and it's Shang itself.
Okay, but that's probably a good moment for her to freeze, actually, because as you're doing your interactions, a gentleman walks up to you. Nobody you recognize. Esme, Lucas. It's
What,
me.
you?
It's me, Zeta. I think I got through to the collusion. I was just on my way back to tell you guys.
What happened?
They came after me. The thing is, I thought it would be quicker and easier if we sort of talked them down and said bad things about them, you know, like, hey, they're not dealing with these slavers, and then, you know, they would respond quicker and deal with the slavers, but apparently they filed a job for somebody and they haven't done the job yet, and, well, let's just say I had to talk real fast.
What happened, girl?
I was taken out of my room in the sinkhole, dragged down to this strange little hut. Yes, they do. It should say that somewhere, but anyway. Yeah, you, They took me into this room, they strapped me down, they asked me who I was and what I did and blah blah blah, and it was give them some information or get a bit screwed, and then Simon came in. They left me alone with him, so I told him who I was. I didn't know what else to do. He said he's already given you guys the job.
Why are they after you?
They were. Because I was bad-mouthing them in public, I guess.
You were bad-mouthing the collusion?
It seemed like the quickest way to get them to act. On
How
hindsight,
do you...
not my best decision.
How do you get people to act? How do you get people's secrets?
You badmouth them in public, apparently.
No, I was specifically told you have a way to get people's secrets. You have a way to get into places.
You be what they want you to be. I don't know if that's something that can be taught or even learned, but I guess some elements of it you can.
Well, I happen to have an implant that lets me learn something from a person if they're willing.
Yes, but it's part of being a changeling as well. You see, as I read a person, I might see how they react to brown eyes and then blue eyes. You know, nobody really remembers your eye color the second they meet you, but sometimes they turn to you in a different way. A way of doing your hair, a way of holding your body. I could teach you some of the little bits, but being a changeling is part of it. It allows me to morph slightly into things that people find more disarming, more pleasing to the eye, or perhaps more threatening. Do you understand what I'm saying, Esme?
Yeah, but I can also do that. They're spells.
To a point, but it's in the amorphousness. I mean, look, over the course of our conversation, none of you have noticed, but I had a beard when we started talking.
I would have noticed if you had a beard.
What if you hold your face just like this? Had my hand over my chin, and then suddenly it wasn't. It's the subtlety and the slowness, the gradualness of the movement. I can teach you a lot of tricks, but you have your own way, Esme. You have your way in what you say, not how you say it. I don't think you should change who you are to become more like something else. I think you should focus on who you are and become more like you.
Not the right time to say that, buddy. Kinda going through an identity crisis.
Oh. Certainly not the time to be a changeling, then. Identity crisis is the name of the game over here. But
I just stare. I'm just gonna continue to stare. Because
being you wouldn't be a bad thing. Don't run away from it. Also, I did hear something. Something interesting.
What is it?
Simon told me of a woman. She's
What woman?
not so much a slave as she is a person without a choice. She's down at the... shit, I can't remember the name of it.
the sinkhole?
No. She's down at the Emerald Lily. She owes a debt to the mother there. The matron. So she's having to work, but she hates her job. She wants out.
Then she shouldn't get a debt.
The debt was owed by her mother and transferred to her when she came of age.
Then the mother shouldn't have got the debt.
Agreed.
Then she should work it off.
Should we inherit the faults of our parents?
No.
I'm just saying.
Should the business lose out on the money because the parent didn't pay back? If that's the case, then the whole economy would crash.
Well, I'm sorry if we're going to punish everyone that has irresponsible parents. I guess we're not going to have anyone else in damnation.
Yeah, but there has to be responsibility taken.
Yeah, not for some innocent girl that probably didn't even know that was being taken against her. This is just basically torture at this point.
Maybe you should speak to the girl. That's what I'm saying. Her name's Rowena.
Ravenclaw?
Fucking
You
hell.
can't use a name in this fucking place without there being a reference to something, alright? Alright, so anyway.
Ironically, Rowena Ravenclaw is also paying debts
Does
because
she
of her
wear a
mother.
diadem? That
Does she?
makes her smarter.
Enough of the Harry Potter references. Her name's Rowena. She's got a room at the Emerald Lily. Look, she's down the luck, and the saddest thing is that the debt was 300 gold originally.
And she hasn't worked it off already?
The interest over the course of her mother's life was slightly more than she could earn in a night. And it went up each day. It's still slightly more than she earns in a night. She'll never pay it off.
Killian, what do you think? You're a businesswoman. Surely this isn't fair.
Well, speaking of debts, I need to go clear one up, if you'll excuse me.
Ma'am.
There goes that conversation.
Bye.
Killian left the chat.
Well, maybe she should get 2 jobs then.
I'm just saying
Or-
maybe you should speak to the girl, that's all.
Or I'm just gonna go in there and free her because I can just do that.
Then go do it, but I'm not helping you.
Why?
Because it's stupid.
Just because our lives are shit doesn't mean everybody else has to live a shitty life.
And just because you feel sorry for this girl doesn't mean that she shouldn't be taking responsibility.
Well, if I hadn't taken responsibility when I found you in the toilet, you wouldn't be here.
I didn't ask you to take responsibility for me. You chose to.
And you chose to come.
So is that how your friendships work? You do something good for them, and then you expect to use that against them later down the line.
That is generally how friendships work, yes.
That's not how friendships work, Esme.
What
You don't
would you
emotionally
know?
manipulate your friends.
Well, you don't have many, so I don't think you're speaking from experience.
Lucas is gonna walk off.
Ada is also going to walk off. She doesn't want to be part of this. Look, I told you where she is. That's what I'm saying. And she heads out.
Ugh. I should be the leader of the Silver Bullet. These people are such a mess.
Kellyanne, where are you going?
To the archway.
Okay. As you do, you pass the Emerald Lily.
Very cool. Nice building. Let's
And,
get to the archway.
No, you're not getting away from her. There's a girl running out in tears. And a man chasing her. She steps out in front of you. Across the road. The man bumps into you. Full-on bodily collision. Make a dex save.
That's a 24. Can I do a triple backflip?
No, you just simply take half a step backwards as he's walking and stick your foot out and watch him fall flat on his face in front of you.
I laugh and I will continue on my way.
Oh.
Okay. And you get to the archway. It's not open yet. It's early morning. I mean, it's open to the public, but there aren't people inside gambling. And
Okay, I go in.
yeah, you head over to the main desk where you know that that's where you would be able to find Zilia. Zilia? Is that her name? That's not her name, is it? Zalia.
Yeah.
Zalia? Zilia? I can't remember. Zelia, there we go. Got it. No, I'm not trying to keep it together. You fucked off. Get over it. You head upstairs to the office, and Zelia is in tears at the desk.
Zelia, what is the meaning of this? And I'm gonna show her the letter.
Oh, he's an asshole. He was cheating.
And you couldn't have proved it?
We did prove it.
And why do we still owe him money?
We don't owe money to cheaters, do we? We don't pay cheaters.
Then why does it say we have a debt?
It's written from him. I don't know.
Just rip it up and throw it away.
Well, it wasn't sent to me. It was sent to you, wasn't it? You rip it up and throw it away. It's not why I called you
Rip it
here.
up and throw it away. I thought she had like a copy or something.
I think she does. I think she probably does. She's probably ripped hers up and thrown it away. Kellyanne, I wouldn't bother you for that. It's my daughter.
What is it?
She's run off.
Sorry, can you repeat that? You're talking very softly.
She's run off.
How old is she?
19.
What race is Zelia?
Zelia is a genasi. She is an air genasi.
Isn't 19 years old for you folks, you know, the age where you grow up?
Oh, she's an adult. But I don't think she ran off because she wanted to be somewhere else. Mom on the street says she's run off because she's scared. She was with a man, and
Boy.
he was nasty to her. She's run, and almost says he's chasing her.
Oh, I know how that feels. What do you want me to do about it?
Well, if anything, I'd like to take some time to track him down and... Look, I know you've hired some competent people, but there's no one here I trust around this place. Beyond that... Well, plus they say you're connected. They say you've got friends. I thought maybe you might be able to locate her.
I'm doing this as a favor for you, because I like to keep my employees happy. But you will owe me. Where was she last seen?
She and her husband lived in Juris. 17... What's the name of the street? I know it's number 17. Sorry, different page. Leiden Avenue. Lidon. She went to meet with a friend at the Merry Minstrel. So she told him. And she ran.
What's her name?
Fuck.
You're telling me to find your daughter, whose name you don't even know.
No, I've just scrolled all the way up on the notes to find the address, and now I've got to scroll all the way back down again. I really should have had this down. Michaela.
How do you spell that?
Mikaela.
Wow, I got it right first time. Alright. What's her husband's name? Is he a part of any groups?
I don't know much about him. His name is...
You don't even know his name?
Yeah, I know I've got his name, but I haven't got anything else. His name is Fornock. Why do I choose such difficult names? Fornock.
Yeah, how do you spell that?
Yeah, it's in chat. His name is Fornock, Fornok. I don't know if he's affiliated, but he was a heavy gambler down here. And then they met and he gave it up. He seemed like a nice enough guy, but apparently he was not treating her very well.
Well, a lot of men seem like a nice enough guy. Alright.
All of this information
what
I got from her friend.
Who's her
Her friend's name is Zello. I think it's short for something. She lives 2 doors down from them at number 21. And I know that my girls are good friends of hers, and I went to ask her if she knew where she was, and she said that she'd gone running.
I think I have. Well, my team and I are kind of full. Well, we're not really full on jobs, but I'll see what I can do until then. But I do have an idea of where to start. Remember, ban that guy. Make sure he doesn't come back.
He's not allowed in anymore. He's bound on the door. The bouncers know.
Just making sure.
I think he might be sending death letters because I know you like to run these things from a distance, and, you know, I try not to involve you in too much, but now that you're here, I might as well tell you. I suspect one of our bouncers might be a thief, but I haven't caught him.
Uh-oh.
And I think that
Why do you
maybe
think that?
the guy was cheating, trying to win some money back because his watch went missing, which he told us about. And the bouncer doesn't seem to have in his possession, but certain things have gone missing from certain guests, and they always seem to have been searched by him. I'm not saying he's a thief. He seems like a trustworthy guy. He's worked here for 12 years, but... he hasn't worked there for 12 years. He's worked there for 12 months. Sorry. Brain did a slip. He's worked here for 12 months. His name's Kane. He's a decent guy, but... it's just rumours. People talk, you know? I can't fire him because of a rumour. I mean, I can, but... I don't. He's a good bouncer. He keeps trouble down. He talks people down. He doesn't physically deal with them. But...
Do you know his situation at home?
if anything, he lives above his means. Might be one of the reasons I suspect him. He's single, but it's no bachelor pad, it's a house. He says he got some money from his mum when she died, but I don't know how she pays for his lavish lifestyle outside of work. Unless it was a lot of money, at which point the house seems kind of plain.
Well, I'll deal with him later. Frankly, I am more concerned about a missing girl and a possibly abusive husband.
Me too,
I'll be on
boss.
my way.
And if he is stealing, would you fire him, or would you take a cut of the profits?
I don't know. I don't think I've met him. I think it depends. Again, I'll come back.
Okay. Thanks, boss. And, yeah, you leave? Where are you going?
I would like to meet... I'm kind of assuming, Esme's going to,
The Emerald Lily?
Yeah.
Yeah, that. So
You're
I'm gonna
totally
meet
right.
her over there.
Okay. You head over there, and you see... Esme, as you arrived, you saw a girl sat on the edge of the wall, opposite, crying. Did you speak to her?
What's wrong with you?
I hate this place. I hate my job. I hate everything I do. And there was a man, he was bloody Jesus. Let me turn that down slightly, sorry. I don't know why it suddenly got so much louder. Yeah, he was being nasty, real nasty. He got physical, and I ran. He was chasing me, but some woman tripped him up, and he fell on his face, and he seems to have hurt himself, and he wandered off. I think his pride was a bit wounded, but...
What's this man to you?
Client.
Oh. Okay. Did he hit you?
Twice. But he also tried to choke me. They all do. They're all nasty here.
With consent, or...?
There's no such thing as consent in the Emerald Lily. You please the
Tell
client.
me. I'm looking for a girl. She's under a contract to work here.
Most of us are.
Who's your boss?
Yeah, no, the wrong person. Fucking hell, I need like 4 million notes on my screen. I need 8 screens. If anybody wants to donate me a screen, please. Her name's Pearl.
What's her name?
Pearl.
Tell me a bit about her. What does she do? What's she like?
Sweet as pie. Always nice, always friendly, always looking out for her girls. She's a bitch.
Any implants?
Yeah. Fucking
Such
all of
as?
them. All of them. Anything you can imagine, she's fucking got it. The woman's loaded, and she uses all
So
that
she's
bullshit.
addicted.
I would assume so, but she sits at the table. Esme, you would know what this means. This means she's one of the counciled rulers of damnation. She's a high up. She's the mistress of pleasure.
Sorry, just to rewind because my notes are fucking messy because I can't find my notebook. Who is Pearl again, and why?
Pearl
I know who
is
Pearl is.
is not only the owner of the Emerald Lily, but she's also the mistress of pleasure for damnation.
Right. So why are we asking about her?
Because she's the boss of the girl Rowena, who
Oh, okay.
Esme wants to free.
Alright.
Why do you want to know?
Let's just say I'm not the most keen seeing people being forced to do work they don't want to do.
You're with the collusion. They said they could
No.
do nothing for us.
I'm not with the collusion, I'm with myself.
Most of us, it started out as a small debt. But the interest is just enough to keep us working. But Pearl, she's untouchable.
I'll speak to her.
Just to make you aware, her husband's pretty important too.
How important?
Like, the important, Yakrin is his name.
He's not important enough if I don't know who he is.
Esme, you do know who he is.
Oh, lol.
Yeah, I was gonna say. that name sounds
Yakrin
familiar.
is the lieutenant. He runs damnation for the Horus.
Oh. What is...
You met him when he asked Strider how his wife was.
I don't have that in my notes, and my notes are pretty extensive.
Well, Yakrin's pretty important.
Okay, well, I'll rectify. I won't say that, obvi.
Yeah, we're right on that. Just... The thing is, if you're trying to help a girl here, the amount of money... The best way to deal with Pearl is just to buy her off. Today I owe 1,700 gold. Tomorrow I'll owe 1,800. Tonight I'll earn 100. You see my problem?
How much is it to buy Rowena off?
Rowena? That's me.
Oh,
Happy coincidences.
you cost 1,700 gold?
It's what I'm worth according to Pearl, yeah.
Cool. I'll go inside.
Okay. You'll head in. It's pale pink. The curtains are a dark purple. It's not very tasteful in here. And nobody knows why it's called the Emerald Lily when the whole fucking place is pink. And as you head in, Kelly in. I'm getting there. Sorry, I was just about to come to you.
No, sorry, I was just very confused.
Kelly, you see Esme leaving a girl on the wall and walking into the Emerald Lily. Will you stop with the girl or will you walk straight in?
Esme.
Okay, you follow Esme. So Esme, just as you're getting through the door, Kellyanne comes in behind you.
Hey.
Hi. I
The,
got a missing girl I need to find, but that's for later.
the receptionist looks up. You two are together? As in you know each other, right?
Yes.
Are you here for business or pleasure, or both?
Business.
What's your business with? Esme, who's your business with?
Said Pearl.
Oh, the mistress isn't seeing anybody unless you're someone important. I can ask. What
Yeah.
message do you want me to give her?
Tell her. Tell her to come here.
Who's asking?
Hush.
A lady called Hush and a friend are asking to see you. Said come here. In those words?
Yeah.
Okay. No, she was asking if she should say that in those words. The boss politely says she's not seeing anyone this morning.
Where's your boss?
In her office.
Okay. I suggest you let me through.
Okay.
I don't think we need to ask.
Yeah.
No. I'll cast suggest.
Oh,
on
I
you.
know. She's looking at you like, what the fuck are you doing? I work directly for the mistress here. And I have my protections in place.
I'm pretty sure I can roll higher than her protections.
You want to force it through?
I'm just gonna cast it. Like, I suggest you let us through.
And she's immune to charm, so if you want to make this go through, you're going to have to force it. And we don't know whether that will damage her or not. That is your choice. This is your first encounter with this. Yes.
The first time I tried to use a suggestion spell,
yeah, it's suggestion cast on somebody
Remember,
else's.
forcing stuff like that can have damaging psychological effects on the person.
It can. Do you want to attempt it?
Look, I'm the most important person in that nation right now. I'm gonna make a lot of money for your mistress. And
Money?
I assure you...
You want to talk to her about giving her money? Fantastic. Boss, she says she's got money for you.
I'm gonna throw a cup at this lady.
And she threw a cup at me.
From where?
No, I'm not gonna do it.
Oh, okay.
Like...
Boss, she says she's got money for you. Oh. She says, why didn't you say that in the first place? Head on up, third door on the left. Money talks.
No, people talk. Money buys. And I'll walk in.
Okay. As you walk up the stairs, you take the third door on the left. You see a human. Blonde hair. Really dark blue eyes. She looks up at you. So you're Hush. And you?
I'm Killian. I run the establishment just next door.
That way or that way? She points to the casino and the tavern.
The casino.
Oh. The mysterious owner that no one ever sees. Clearly invested in your own business. Well, be that as it may, why are you relevant to me?
I want to buy Rowena.
Fair. You paying her dead off, or is she going to work for you?
She's gonna work for me.
3,000.
Okay.
Alright.
Do you know someone named Tobias Elmwood?
Tobias has been around here a couple of times. He can be a bit of a bastard with the girls, but he pays well.
Is he a personal acquaintance of you?
He would like to think so. No. I know him well, though.
You know him well?
I do.
Okay, what do you know about him?
He went into hiding about 6 days ago? 5 days ago. I know where he's staying, but that information costs money.
Oh. You know...
As a DM, I'll tell you, Esme, be careful what you attempt in here.
Well, I have
just telling you. Go ahead.
I have a feat that doesn't require charming, and
doesn't?
the wording states if you share a secret with someone within 60 feet of you, they need to share a secret back.
Yep.
That's all the feature says.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that secret is a very vague thing.
I know. I just want a secret off of her.
Then tell her a secret.
He was caught smoking in Gehenna.
He was. Esme, that's no secret. It was in the fucking newspaper.
Oh, okay.
Everyone knows that.
Pretty much.
I'm just going through my list of secrets because I don't want to fuck anyone up. Kellyanne, if you want to talk a little bit.
Well, at this moment, there is a knock on the door. Sorry to interrupt, Pearl. I just heard my girl is here. It's Jastra. She looks over to you. Esme! How's it going? I heard you'd come by. You got business with Pearl?
Who's Esme?
Oh, sorry. I had you mistaken with someone else. Oh, I'm so sorry. You look like someone. Okay, not to worry. And as she walks out, you hear a voice in your ear. Oh my god, girl, I'm so sorry. I'm 2 doors down if you need me.
Well, she's not gonna be dumb, so I'm gonna turn my hangman card upside down and I'm gonna say, my real name is Esme.
I cheat on my husband every night.
Oh.
What the hell? That came out a bit sudden.
It was a pleasure doing business with you, Pearl.
Killian is coughing, but she's trying to hold in a laugh. She's using the cough.
Are you paying her 3,000 gold for Rowena, by the way?
Yep.
Fantastic. She will say, look, take the girl.
I'm gonna fuck this bitch up so bad.
Did we ever give Ada a sending disc?
I don't think so.
I feel like we did at some point, but I don't know where my notes are.
I'm really sorry, but I hadn't thought so. I thought you gave it to Skelly. If you want to contact her by sending disc, you would be able to call her from the Silver Bullet. Her information is in their sending disc.
I want her in... Wait, do you mean like...
You can call
information
from...
as in like her phone number?
Pretty much, yeah.
Basically.
She's attuned to that one. Lucas, where are you right now?
What a great question.
You're in Damnation, alone.
I am. Are there any points of interest?
Loads.
I mean for Lucas.
Unless you're gonna go to a bar.
Lucas ain't going to no bar.
Or a casino. Or...
No. I am going to... Because we can, like, telepathically talk to each other from ages away, right?
Within Damnation Endurers, yeah.
Yeah. So I am going to message Esme. And I'm going to say, are you planning on freeing every person on this godforsaken world free of their debt?
Are you gonna stop me?
I just don't understand why. I also never said I was going to stop you. I just said I wasn't going to be part of it.
Everyone should have a right to choose who they are and what they do.
So you think people should get away with not holding true to their word?
Was she ever true to her word? What did she say?
I'm saying in terms of having a debt.
Yeah, but
Like,
that
if-
wasn't her word. That was her mom's word.
No,
Can we
but-
assume that Kellyanne is on this call?
Sure. No, but... And that's why I'm saying to Esme, is she going to free every person of their debt? Because how a debt works is like, if like with this case, if the mum doesn't pay, it gets passed down to a child. That's how a debt works.
And
So
I
I'm
just
like-
paid it.
What?
And I just paid it.
Did you? How much was it?
3,000 gold.
So my question still remains: are you going to pay off everyone's debt?
If I have to.
Why?
Oh man, you are not gonna like the business I run, Esme.
Why?
Because I can.
So stupid. I'm going to end the call. I'm going to flip my flip phone.
As you're ending the call, Esme's gonna just say, at least, and then...
Lucas, where are you going from there?
I am going to. I am going to the is it the circle?
You can go to visit the circle if you want. They're
Yeah,
they're
I
not
want
the
to go to
circle.
the.
They're the mystics. But go on.
Oh, sorry.
No,
I
that's
want to
right.
go to the Mystics.
Okay. We're gonna flick briefly to Frost first. Frost. Your session with Sarge is coming to an end. Welcome back to the session, by the way.
Hi, thank you. Good to be back. Lots of cool shit happened, but I couldn't.
Yeah, we're going from one person to another person to another person.
Oh.
Your session to Sarge is coming to an end.
Ah, it's been really productive, huh? So, how much have we managed to get done in terms of actually modifying this thing?
Nothing. You've just managed to take it apart.
Just take it apart, so it's just ready. It's now ready
These
for the
parts are
other person to
incredibly
come in.
delicate. No. What Sarge wants to do is start putting in a little bit of structural support. Again.
So it's not ready for the other person to come in and do their bit then?
Not at all. That'll be another moment. But he tells you to come by in a couple of days, and you guys might be able to do that. But you've learned a lot about the inner workings of the gun and how to strengthen them, and you begin to understand how certain things, certain upgrades work. You now understand sort of how to extend a barrel, how to remove some of the things that make the gun heavier to give it lightweight assembly. You're beginning to understand how some guns can be modified and some can't.
Yeah.
Perhaps gaining understanding in how one would create a weapon, but not understanding of how the parts to create the weapon are made.
Right. Okay. Would it be possible, real quick, under guidance here of Sarge, to dismantle my regular pistol that I have? The standard one?
He shows you how to do it. It takes about 25 seconds. It's nothing like the old piece you've got. It's real simple.
Yeah. So, is there anything that I can do to sort of tighten up the performance on the mechanism here, or is it really efficiently done right now as it is?
It's an incredibly efficient pistol. There's a reason why these are churned out day by day. You could possibly later on get a higher capacity magazine in it, but the parts for it are so expensive that it's almost not worth it.
So the only thing I can really do with this piece at the minute is just maintain it in its pristine. Well, I can't say pristine, but really good.
It is pristine. You can make it prettier. That's about it.
Yeah.
But he explains, as long as you keep good care of it, the Justin guns, as they're produced, a lot of them, there's not a huge amount you can do with them except spend more money than they're worth to upgrade them.
Right.
That's the beauty of these Hatusi weapons, They might be slightly more old-fashioned in make, but you can do so much with them, customize them. They're not finished article. They're a story waiting to
the
be
pistol
written.
that I've got is a Hatusi one, and the rifle itself, the commando rifle, is the Justin one.
Right,
That's
okay,
the
I've got
one
it
that
backwards.
I'm
No,
never
okay.
gonna be able to do
If you
anything
took apart the Hatusi pistol, there's a lot you can do to this. A quick release system for faster reload. You would definitely be able to make it lighter. You could put pinpoint sights in it, but they wouldn't make a huge amount of difference unless firing at the absolute maximum range.
Fair enough.
You could potentially attempt to put a higher capacity magazine in it, but it would make it clunky. You couldn't put that and the increased reload on it.
Right. Well, considering that as well, and considering how little there is that can really be done with the Justin weapons, considering Justin weapons are so tightly tuned and so efficient as it is already, I kind of now really want to get my hands on a Justin pistol when I can, just so that it's, that a 100% reliable, good piece that's always there.
Did you mention this to Sarge?
Yeah, sure.
He tells you need to head over to Nexon.
Nexon's
the nearest place to sell them. Yeah, you can pick them up over at the hardware store. A friend of mine, Garrick, works over there. He's a good guy. Sells good pieces. But as I say, they're finished articles. They lack the beauty of the Hatusi weapons, but they work, and they work well.
Yeah, and they may not have the same beauty of mechanism, but to be honest, I kind of really dig the look of them as well. They're just really sleek, and they're good weapons, aren't they?
Yeah, they're great.
This rifle, this rifle just does.
But it just It just doesn't have the same feel as these Atusi
True.
weapons. They just... Well, each to their own. They're a thing of beauty to me. Anyway, I gotta close up the shop.
Right, fair enough. So Upper Nixon. I'm surprised I can get them that easily there. I would have thought I would have had to go all the way to Anakesia for that.
No, but they ain't cheap.
That's good to hear.
That's all you need to know.
Right. Well, I better be ready for that one then. Well, thanks for the assistance. Learned a shit ton today, and when shall I come back and continue working on this with the
Day after tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
No,
right.
the day after tomorrow.
Day after tomorrow. Gotcha. Right, I'll take note of that, and I'll see you then. Yeah, I'll just gather up my stuff here. And,
first,
yeah.
Thanks. Today was fun.
Yeah, it's a huge learning experience. It was absolutely well worth the time, and I'll be back. Guarantee it.
Frost, as you leave, make a perception check.
Oh my god, that's a nat one.
No, you miss it. You head down the street,
no.
and instead you come across something else.
Oh?
You come across a man being pinned against a wall by three suited men. Three suited Genasies, each holding a shotgun. The man is screaming out, "I didn't do it, I did nothing. Leave me alone." And you see one of the men put his shotgun in the mouth of the guy who's test. Do you watch? Do you walk on, or do you get involved?
I'll look and see what's going on, but I'm not getting involved at the minute.
You just hear the man in the suit saying, "You killed her." And round the barrel of the shotgun, the guy just screams out, "It wasn't me!"
Do I recognize any of the guys?
They're not Gaushai.
They're not Gaushai.
No.
And the guy being pinned against the wall, I don't know him at all. Don't recognize him.
I doubt it.
Nothing to do with me.
It depends if you've eaten in Goodfellas before and if you've paid close attention to your servers. That's about as much as I've got for you.
Never been in there. To be honest, I don't know the guy. I don't know his story. I don't know if he's a murderer or not.
You see them take out the shotgun and smash him around the head. Push him down to his knees. "We know you killed her." Said, "It wasn't me, it was Tabaxi. One of those Tabaxi. They killed him."
What? That's got my interest. I'm listening in.
Tabaxis don't come around here. What are you on about? What a ridiculous lie. And then one of them turns around and goes, I hate to point this out, but I point at you. How are you going to react as two of them come running towards you?
Ask him what's going on.
He said it's a Tabaxi and you just magically appear out of nowhere? I mean...
Well, who...
Did you kill Karina?
Who is she? I don't know anyone by that name.
Could be telling the truth. Come here.
Huh?
And they grab you by the back of the neck. Not like they're picking up like a cat, I mean like by the back of your hood. And they sort of stand you in front of the guy who's on his knees. Is this who you're talking about? The guy looks up. The fuck? What are they, pairing these days? No. Tabaxi had like yellowy fur, golden fur.
Wait. Yellowy, golden fur.
Yeah, like most Tabaxi do. What the fuck are you?
Well, there's other Tabaxi. This isn't just rumours.
Dear God, we found ourselves an idiot. Yeah.
An idiot? No.
Varaldo?
There's no
Islands of the
tabaxi.
North? Desert tabaxi? They're golden fur. Look like you, but not like you. You look like you got caught in the snow. I mean...
Well, yeah, I'm from Zai. I
the Goliaths
don't know
live?
anywhere called Varaldo.
Where the Goliaths live?
Yeah. Yeah, that's where our homeland is. It's where I come from.
I've never heard of tabaxi coming from there. Maybe we're all idiots.
I'm not surprised you
Fuck's sake, Harak, stand up. The man stands up. Harak here says that a tabaxi killed the woman who was scamming him. We don't believe him. Tabaxis don't just wander around, but according to the world and down here, apparently they do. You say you've never seen another tabaxi in your life, apart from when you were in Zai.
I saw a glimpse of something.
When?
Sometime earlier today, a glimpse of what might have been one of these tabaxi you're talking of. I have no idea. Only a passing glimpse, and
then you're of no use to me. This isn't the guy that killed Karina? Alright, shit.
Oh no, I don't even know who she is.
Alright, well, you can fuck off. We don't need you anymore. Harak, you're gonna have to give us more than this. You're gonna have to prove that it was someone else. Find us this mysterious tabaxi of yours that isn't that guy there. And we'll let you go.
Alright, I'm gonna just stroll off then and give this whole tabaxi situation some thought.
As you do, give me another perception check.
That one's a 20.
You see another flash of golden fur. Somebody who you felt was watching you. But as you reach the next street, you can't work out which way they went.
Ah, shit. Ah.
You do, however, see Kellyan and Esme looking out of the Emerald Lily.
As
Hey.
we're walking.
Sorry,
Oh.
go on, Kellyan.
Wait, are we done with Pearl?
Yeah, I think so. Were you done with Pearl?
As we leave, I just want to hold my hand in the door and say, Mistress Pearl, I've met your husband once or twice. His name is Yakrin, right?
Yeah. Most people know of him.
I've heard rumors about the way girls are treated when they walk here.
Have you?
Are they true?
Some of the men get rough.
And what do you do to stop them?
Not a huge amount we can do, they pay for it.
Maybe you should keep an eye on your employees. Make sure they don't get as hurt as they are right now.
How am I meant to do that? I run a business here, the men pay for their time, and they pay for their pleasures. If their pleasures involve violence, there's little I can do to stop that. They pay well for the pleasure.
I don't suppose you could ensure that they don't hurt the people that they're supposedly getting pleasure from?
Not really, no.
Terms and conditions.
Well, those who pay a little bit aren't allowed to leave marks or bruises. Those who pay more are.
Alternatively, you should just not let them do it.
Maybe, if I cared enough, but I've got a business to run. I've got money to make.
Maybe you should care, because bad people have bad things happen to them. And it would be such a shame if Yakrin found out that you were cheating on him every night.
You couldn't have threatened me with that one, are you?
Oh, that wasn't a threat. I'm so sorry you thought
Why
it was.
don't you take that to Yakron and see how he feels about it? Maybe he has a couple of secrets of his own.
Do you...
I don't know why I let slip that I cheat on him every night. But I sure as hell know I have a good reason to doing so. The bastard deserves a taste of his own medicine.
I'll let you have your choice. Treat your girls better or I'll take care of it. And I'll walk out.
Be my guest to try. Oh, what did you say your name was? You came in... Hush?
You can call me... Camilla.
Hush. Sounds a bit pathetic, doesn't it? Maybe you'll end up working here one day. Have a good night.
Not as pathetic as a pearl. Don't get too clammy, babe.
Make a deck save as you walk out.
Oh, that's okay. I'm happy to do that.
Yeah, relax, come out of your shell a bit more.
I got a 19, but before you tell me if I succeed or fail the roll, earlier I rolled a nat 20, so I'm gonna go with that.
Interesting decision. Yeah, the 19 passes, so does the 20. And you dodge the receptionist throwing a cup at you.
Where are you guys getting all these cups from?
She was drinking out of it. It was her mug.
Where did Esme get
You hear
the
Pearl.
first cup?
She didn't. She didn't find the cup. She didn't find the cup. Or throw it. She just sort of thought it. But Pearl shouts down the stairs. Jenna, don't get involved. Thank you for protecting my interests, but I'd like to deal with this bitch myself.
I'll pick up the cup and put it on top of the desk.
She is a minor. You can't be calling minors that.
Thank you. I'll put the cup on the desk and say, "You're welcome."
Okay. And then you head out and you bump into Frost.
Well,
Not
wait,
literally.
Before they bump into
Yeah.
Frost, wouldn't they talk to Miss Ravenclaw, who's outside?
Miss Ravenclaw is still... Why the fuck am I agreeing to this, Miss Ravenclaw? Rowena is still sat on the wall outside.
So when they pass out on the way out.
And yeah, as they come out,
Oh,
Frost
no.
is literally walking past the front gate. You will need to
I
go out the
knew
gate
I
to
could
get
smell
to
wet cat.
the woman at the other side.
I would like to take Rowena's hand. You're coming with us, sweetheart.
I own you now.
I thought you said you were going to set me free. Well, you didn't actually, did you? You didn't say you were going to set her free. Alright. What, you own my dad now? What do I
Yeah.
have to do to work it off?
You don't.
I don't?
You can stay the night at our place and then you can decide what you want to do.
Why?
Yeah, who asked us to do this in the originally?
Ada.
Alright. Well,
Well,
actually
technically the
have-
collusion asked Ada, but said that they couldn't do anything about it.
I'm doing this as a favor. Well, Esme did this, but I went along as a favor for a friend because I need to ask her for one back.
Frost, you're witness to this conversation.
Oh.
Hey, Tiger, how's it going?
Funny bit of coincidence and timing. What's going on? Is everything alright here?
I'm just going to throw this out there. It's 7 o'clock in the evening. None of you even had breakfast. Can you walk and talk?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I would like to end the session before tomorrow.
As for walking, I would like to contact Skelly.
Kellyanne?
She's working right now, right?
Yeah, Kellyanne, what's up?
I need you to get me in contact with Ada.
Ada, she's here.
Okay, put her on the line. Put her on the phone. Give her the phone.
Okay, you hear Ada talk? Yes.
I need you to get me some information about Michaela and Fornock. They lived on Linden Avenue. Oh yeah,
You got
we also got that girl that you had asked us.
anything more than that coming in?
I need as much information on
Do you know where they
them as
work, or
Linden Avenue.
that's where they work, or where they live? That's where they live.
Where they lived.
Okay. Do you know what either of them did for work, or where I might find
Nope,
some of their
all I-
colleagues or friends, or?
I only know one friend, and her name is somewhere on my Messias notes. Yep, Zella.
Zella? Hey, I know Zella. We go back. I'll talk to Zella. I'll find out. That's
Alright.
yeah. Okay.
I need as much information. Her mom, one of my employees, wants to know where she is and if she's okay.
One of your employees.
Michaela. My employee is Zelia.
I know Zelia. She's important. Well, I'll see what I can do. And thanks about the girl. I'll let Simon know. Unless you want to let him know yourself.
No, I'd rather not see that greasy little furball ever again.
Fair.
And I'm gonna say that while looking at
I'm looking at
Frost, but I mean, I'm not talking about Frost, but you know.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah, and as
Before the call ends, Kellyanne, who are you talking to?
Ada. I told her that we got Rowena.
Can you put me on the line?
Sure. I'll hand her the phone.
I'll grab the earring.
Yes.
Hey, Ada.
Yeah.
After you've done that job for Kellyanne, I might need your help.
With?
I need you to find out everything you can about Pearl.
The Mistress of Pleasures?
Yep.
I'll tell you everything I know, but I don't want to get too close. She's dangerous.
That's such a gross title.
I can tell. I'm taking that bitch down.
Esme, I'm willing to help and give you information, but I don't want to get too involved with that.
It's okay. I'm happy to keep you safe. It will be my pleasure.
Okay. And you guys are going to keep walking?
So cheeky.
Okay. As you guys keep walking with Frost and Lucas, you're headed to the Mystics. Dreams, you're sitting in Dine and Dash.
Yeah.
When you get a message from Dane.
Hey. What's up?
You're in charge at the moment, right?
I guess. What's up?
We've got trouble.
Trouble.
I've got Amber here, Strider's wife.
Yeah.
My house. Says
Why?
that Strider went out for a bottle of wine. Sorry, she didn't go out for a bottle of wine. He went out for some medication for her 6.5 hours ago. She's been.
And he hasn't
searching
come
everywhere
back.
for him. I've tried to contact him. She said he took his earring out sometime early this evening. They were having fun and messages were interrupting them. They
Okay.
haven't seen him since.
How far am I from Silver Bullet?
10 minutes.
Alright, I'm running that way. Immediately.
Are you also contacting your friends?
Yeah, I am going to go ahead and say, hey guys, get back to Silver Bullet, please. Trouble.
Kelly and Esme and Frost, I'm assuming you're going to do exactly that.
Yep, so I'm not wasting any
so I
time.
come to Lucas. As you're approaching the door of the Mystics, you get this message. What are you going to do?
This is what Lucas does. Oh. And then he's gonna I always think these earrings are like automatic, but I'll put my finger to my ear this time.
They are all about it, but you can put your finger through if it makes you feel comfortable.
I'm just gonna say, on my way.
Okay.
Thank you, Lucas.
Yeah, I'm pulling Rowena along, by the way. She has
fine.
to run with us.
That's fine.
Are you sure, Kellyanne?
where else is she supposed to go?
Our house.
That's,
She's not.
that's where you guys are
that's
headed.
where we're going.
Oh, okay. Oopsie.
How does one get in debt to a brothel exactly?
Same way everyone else does. Pearl lends you a favor. Gets you out of trouble. Says it'll cost you 300 gold. 45 years later, your daughter's still working for them. My mother died in the business.
Oh, okay,
After
so
Pearl got a
student
man off her
loans.
back.
Alright.
Okay, and as you all get back to the Silver Bullet, you'll see that Dane has brought Amber there. You see Dreams looking in a state of panic in the middle of the living room.
Actually, if I would have immediately gotten there, I would have taken my lucid dreaming potion in order to try and scry on him.
Okay, you see Dreams lying on the sofa with his eyes rolled back into his head.
Is he okay?
Dreams, you get a really fast connection here.
Okay.
And you see Strider. His arms are cuffed across his chest like this. His legs are cuffed. He's on a wooden chair in a nondescript stone room.
Nondescript stone room.
And
I can't see or hear anything?
No.
Oh.
And there we end.
Dun dun dun.
We're ending there.
You know, I'm starting to get really excited because I can feel Ranger starting to play in.
It's starting to get interesting.
So, I'd like to, before we MVP, I would like to say a couple of things. First of all, thank you to the people who were quiet for a lot of the session. I thought it was going to be Frost and Dreams who did all the talking, but actually they did their bits quite quickly and then waited for the roleplay of finding a bull. Admittedly, Frost was involved in that, a new home. And whatever was going on, sort of on the way down to... the bits that I thought were going to take no time took lots of time, basically.
And the bits that were supposed to take a long time took like
less
half an
time
hour.
because, yeah, so it is. So thank you for your patience, those of you who were left in the quiet. But I had fun this session. I will come first to Josh. MVP?
Okay, so I have a couple of honorable mentions. So first is obviously the bull. That was a great moment because, like, the other episode when he was like, "There's puppies and a bull," I just assumed, "Oh, it's a bulldog. It's probably the parent of the puppies."
For those of you who watched it back on YouTube and saw the big picture of the bull, you knew what was going on.
So there's that. And then my other honorable mention is just the fucking shit show that is becoming Esme and Lucas's friendship.
Oh.
Like, oh my gosh, it was so, like, even though, like, I enjoyed it, like, role-playing it, it's so upsetting to feel it. Because, like, Esme is probably the closest to Lucas, so to have her kind of throw this thing back at him, and you like he owes her some kind of, ironically, debt. It's kind of like, fuck you. So yeah, I'm very like intrigued to see where it goes, but also like, part of me doesn't want to keep it going because I don't want to feel it. But my actual honorable mention is the upcoming TV spin-off show that is The Chilling Adventures of the Familiars.
That was a fun one.
That's my honorable mention.
Yeah.
I come next to Levy.
Honestly, I loved playing as Hyperion. This was the first episode that Hyperion has spoken.
Yeah,
I think.
lovely.
I think Hyperion and Dimitri. I mean, like, I knew that Killier would be aware of what Hyperion is up to, but I also kind of wanted, for there to be that funny little moment where Hyperion is just a little rascal. I am enjoying seeing Esme and Lucas interact. The two edgelords just arguing at the moment. And yeah, that's about it.
Okay. Also, I'm waiting for the day when one day I ask Lavi for an MVP and she doesn't look surprised that I've come to her. Every time you
Because
say it's me.
I never know what to say.
It's without fail in any order. You always look surprised. Jamal.
I don't know what to say.
I feel like I have the opposite problem of what I had yesterday, and I've got too many things that I would say are MVPs. So I'm going to give some mentions here.
Yeah.
The first thing, the ball was just funny as shit.
Ridiculous is what it was.
That was ridiculous, and I loved it. I really liked what was going on with all of Dreams' stuff there. That was interesting.
I love the fact that Dreams is walking in a completely different universe to you guys. It's wonderful.
He is really in a different universe when he's on the, he's extracurriculars. It's totally put him in a different dimension. But that doesn't mean it isn't going to cross over very quickly, I reckon. But, also the other thing as well was Dreams in total fucking panic and distress over where the fuck are these two guys? What's going on? I'm just like, no, he's panic calling Esme.
Fresme, yes.
Fresme, yeah. The other things as well, the whole sequence of the uncut diamond was, I thought that was fucking awesome. Just, the whole staring into basically the galaxy and the universe held within this diamond.
Good. I'm glad you liked
that
it.
was a really cool bit of imagery going on with that.
It's going to be a linchpin for your character, so it's a good job that you enjoyed.
Yeah, and I also really have to say the whole thing between fucking Lucas and Esme is a total train wreck. And I feel like it's really going to make the group dynamic go to complete shit eventually. And by eventually, it'll probably be 2-3 sessions and it'll come to a head and then it'll be a total fucking disaster.
Oh, it's going to be next session if she keeps this up.
I can't imagine a session that's going to be more contentious between Esme and Lucas than next session, so...
Oh. Well, Frost might bite his tongue, might not. We'll see.
How will you clean yourself?
Huh?
I said, how will you clean yourself?
Oh, you bitch.
Yeah. So, I don't know, that's a series of good ones. Oh, fuck me.
Yeah, there's a lot there.
There's
a lot to unpack this episode, and a lot I've got to rewatch and take notes on again, because, yeah.
I come next to Bruno.
So my MVP was Esme receiving her Devil's Horn.
Good, I'm glad it lived up to expectation.
Well, actually, I'm just really happy because that's a big achievement for Esme. In case you guys don't know, I'm trying to collect all the instruments of the bard, so that's like a really big up. However, my true MVPs are the relationships and the friendships I made along the way. Only because in today's session, I could genuinely feel Esme's relationship with every single character develop, and that felt really good to me as like a role player. Like every single person had like some sort of different connection, and like there was different character development, and I'm really looking forward to seeing how it's going to turn out, especially because Esme is being a lot harder on Lucas, because it's like Lucas is the closest thing she would have to a long-term family, because she's one of the people she met first. So I'm really excited to see how that's going to develop, because people are like, you're always a lot harder on your family than you are on your friends. So that's going to be really cool to see. And I'm excited. And thanks, Slammy. Thanks, Dreams, for being my parents and taking care of her. And Frost for Fresme.
Fresme forever.
Kira, MVP.
Yeah. James is definitely in a weird place right now. It's a weird place because I don't want to say too much about where he is mentally, but he's not in a good place.
No.
But my MVP has to be Alchemist Ultra Instinct. I love that. Full on seeing the Matrix and seeing the lines. That was great. I hope that he will make some better things in the future.
Yeah. Well, it's like Esme said, he'll be making drugs for others now.
Yeah, it seems like it. I don't want to step on Jarlock's toes. Because like, oh man, if that session if like, cause I tell you what would have happened. It's still it can't happen now because you gotta go save Strider. But yeah, he was gonna leave the house. I think he was like going to actually move out. So yeah, but you know the whole thing with Strider now, and he finally got some good time with Bartholomew, so that was pretty funny. That was pretty fun. I like Bartholomew too.
Good. I like the development of Bartholomew because he was anti-drugs, and then he's sort of like, yeah, you know what, I'm kind of okay with this.
Come on.
No, I enjoyed that. So I've got a few MVPs. Firstly to Strider. Thank you very much for fucking off for a session so I can write a really cool link into the next bit of story. Very helpful. Much appreciated. We won't rescue you, don't worry. You are somewhere. Have fun with that. I loved the interplay of the familiars. I actually said in the break that I'm not sure it's meant to work that way, but I like the flavor enough that I was like, give a fuck. Call back right to the beginning, the way Lucas interacted with the abandoned church. This came about with Josh sort of talking about things that Lucas might be excited or interested in. And I developed it from there. And it was really nice to see the way he chose to interact with that little world. You don't normally see Lucas be that cautious, but there was an element of almost not wanting to break the glass moment, and that
I was literally just about to say it was this kind of like very fragile thing. Yeah, there was
it was really beautiful to watch his interaction with that.
It was an interesting intro to the session.
Complete fucking heads up to 5 different keystone options being turned down completely. 5 people had opportunities to interact with their keystone items and just went, nah, not interested.
Fuck you, keystone.
Loved that. I will tell you more about those out of session because I don't want too many spoilers to those those viewers.
Got it.
But yeah, I also loved the complete Lavi's attempt to completely avoid any form of losing or gaining karma by just avoiding things, thus losing her karma.
Well,
that was beautiful.
But Killian's just not interested in it, so why would she?
No, I know, but it was sort of like this. I'm not interested, but it was harsh enough that it actually it is genuinely negatively impacted your karma walking away from the girl who was crying in tears 10 foot from you. And I liked that was sort of like the moment that the karma came in for Kellyanne was when it should, when she just didn't give a fuck. And that is my favourite part of Kellyanne's character, is that yes, in lots of ways she is truly neutral, but in some ways she doesn't care for you. And she can be so caring about Esme and so not give a fuck about other people. And I love that contrast. I think it's such an interesting thing to see in an episode, one side by side, and then to go and rescue the girl she didn't give a shit about because she suddenly realized she could get something out of it. It was a lovely bit of interplay there. I love the different ways in which Frost and Dreams got their Artificer levels.
Alchemist.
You guys' reactions to that. My favourite part, of course, being Josh saying, there isn't an Alchemist class, and I'm like, Jesus, I'm 6 minutes away from giving it to him. Like, hold up. Overall, I love the focus on roleplay between you guys. I'm fairly sure that I could technically give you nothing to work with and still have a 3-hour session. Sorry, Wilsons. That's all I'm saying. 4.5 hours later. But thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for playing. I hope you guys have fun. And if you guys would like to say goodbye, thank you so much for playing.
Yeah, catch you next session.
Goodbye.
We shall see you all soon.